Alrighty guys, hello and welcome to the Sunday stream, cheer stream on indie game discovery. And my camera is again annoying me right now, so I'm just gonna try and lower the input a tiny bit. Hopefully that will be working properly. Like the camera has a tendency of just changing the settings progressively. That's so annoying. Anyway, so today we wanted to present some indie games, and I have a few. The first one I wanted to present, actually, there is something very weird happening that the game cannot come on stream, so it cannot actually appear on the stream. I don't know if that is done voluntarily by the developers, like they sort of set up the program in a way that cannot be recorded or streamed, but that's very strange because I've seen videos on YouTube of the game, so game capture should be working in some ways. But for me, it doesn't seem to work. OBS at least does not want to capture the game, and I'm not entirely sure why that happens. So we'll be looking at other games. Some I never touched, some other I tried a little bit, and yeah, that's how it's gonna be. That's the name of the game. So today we will start with, let's start with an easy one, maybe Necro King. Let's see how that works. Let's see how Necro King is gonna work. So Necro King is like some sort of weird. Okay, is it gonna come? Yes, it does. No trouble with Necro King. Okay, I don't know at all what's happening with the others, but yeah, at least Necro King is not a problem. We're gonna lower the music a tiny bit. Okay. Ooh, the effect was a bit strong as well. That's better. Okay, what is Necro King? Necro King is a weird game for which I do not really have a proper explanation. Let me see what's happening here. It seems like this window is not perfectly placed. No, still not. Okay, that seems a little better. Okay, so Necro King, you play a Necromancer. I'm gonna put myself on... now why does that happen? I could play it as Fenister like this. The only problem is this all powered by own bullshit that's happening, and I'm not very happy to see that. What I'm gonna do... Yeah, I'm gonna set up the overlay like this. Let's go, and go for a quick presentation. So, this game, yeah, progress of the current is lost. It doesn't matter. We have different game style, and I haven't, of course, unlocked any of those because I've just started the game. And my camera is doing something very strange again. Whatever. Explore and don't be afraid to experiment. This is the best option for the first playthrough or when trying out a new strategy. Or think ahead, or you might waste your supplies. We're gonna do the exploration and see what the game is about. So it's kind of strange. You start on one corner of the map and you have to go to the castle, the other corner of the map. And you are moving those like adjacent squares, sort of. Also, by the way, so you can move with the keyboard or you can move by clicking. The map does not really allow you to move around. Like, you cannot really just look at the map the way you want. Now, this guy... This necromancer has different supplies. We're gonna look at them. So we have a treasure, currency, common currency among monsters. Supplies that you spend on movement. If they run out, you will start losing soldiers. So those are the little bones that you can see here, one per square. And then we have the cards. And this is where things get a little weird. So it is some sort of a card game, but it's like a sort of pixel art card game thing. It's kind of strange. So you start with a couple of soldiers. We have a standard shield bearer and a standard slinger, I think, or archer, I'm not entirely sure. You should normally be able to see the names. So this one is a slingshot skeleton, and this one is a blocker skeleton. Alright. Now it says that we also have 3 normal skeleton and 2 swordsmen. They are in the deck right now. They are in the deck right now. So we have them in the deck. So I could probably add... Yes, I can add those remaining skeletons. Now we have 2, 2, 2, and 3. I could actually take the normal skeleton away. Let's first have a look at them. So each card has 2 values. The cost of the summoning, and that cost of summoning basically you have a summoning value that increases every sort of turn. And right now we have a 7 capacity. And so that's how many skeletons you'll be able to basically bring on the table. And then you have the cost of summoning itself. So this is like the limitation, the mana that you need to summon, and this is how many you can have basically. And then you have their power, sort of, knowing that they don't actually do the same things, okay? Those are like fighting on front. This one is more like it has the capacity to tank a bit more, but it's not super clear. We're gonna see that together. Let's bring those back. And I think the swordsmen are more interesting than the normal skeletons. So maybe what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna take the normal skeletons away from the deck and just have those 6. Because at the beginning you don't really need much. So we have a village right here. It's in the fog. Okay. We can go, and apparently an attack is gonna happen. There we have it. They have peasants, dogs, and knights. Okay. And so we can either run from it, or we can go to battle. We're gonna go to battle because the purpose of it, of us being a skeleton king, the purpose is to make new skeletons out of the battle. Now we have this sort of battleground. It's written 1, 2, 3, 4. Our guy is here. The village is here. And our troops are gonna go in that direction. I can only place troops here in the first place. And I'm not entirely sure if there is like a real reason for that, but probably because of the capacity of the cards I have in my hand right now. And those are the shield bearers. I can place them here. I can actually even place 2 of them. And then I need to basically let the game happen. As you can see, they are actually not moving, those guys. So they are placed, but they are defending, sort of. Now I do have some swordsmen. I'm gonna place them. And I think there is a limit as well of how many troops you can have on one place. So let's see what happens now. Our swordsmen are advancing. Because the guy was already on place, he was the first to act. But now, the same happens on our side. We didn't see the dogs, by the way. The same happened on our side when his peasant came into the place that we occupied with our swordsman. Then our swordsman had the initiative. We gained 48 coins, 4 additional supplies, so we can move 4 more tiles now, and a ship. Now, what exactly is that gonna do for us, this ship? Does it come as a card? So we can always check the deck by clicking on tab here. It is a card, the ship. It has a value of 3, just like a skeleton. I am fairly sure that we will have the opportunity to do something with this. Plus, apparently, it gives something that is not like an attack. Maybe we could sacrifice it. I'm not sure. That could be fun to see. I would like to see. I'm gonna place it and see if we can eventually sacrifice the ship. Let's go to the next village and see what happens. We actually have the ship. The ship is here now. I also want a swordsman. And we can also place the slingshot. We can actually place the slingshot directly on the second tile. So the ship is not moving. We should have initiative. I actually have enough to summon. And because we are occupying the tile number 3 now, I can place my shield bearer here. Now this guy is gonna want to move, but this guy is coming to us first. And it even tells us who he plans on attacking. I believe that the shield bearer has some sort of an aggro that makes them attack the shield bearer first, but he has more life, so he's not gonna die out of it. Even if he does not attack himself. Okay, so putting the ship really didn't do anything much because the ship did not move. However, maybe the plan is to put the ship on the forefront. So first to place other cards and then the ship. Did we actually lose the ship? Because I think we just gained a ship right now. But the ship I had played disappeared. Can I click on the card and know what it is about? Consider it your sacrificial lamb. Ah, there we have the detail. Okay, it can be placed in any of the areas. This card is consumable. It will disappear from your collection upon use, so that's the important thing here. What happened? Upon death, transfer the remnant of their power to the Necro King. Doubles upon sacrifice. So that gives us what? Summoning power? This is very strange. I think we have to figure things out. Right now the ship does not seem like a very important card to play. Let's continue. Not only do we gain additional supplies, but eventually we will also gain some skeletons and stuff. So, we will start by placing a swordsman and a slingshot. Let's go. Next turn, a shield bearer. He actually went all the way here, so he should be the one attacking, but I cannot place this one at the 4th front, so I'm probably gonna lose it. Yeah. He got me. Okay, so we lost this one. He's gonna attack first, but he's not gonna kill us. We are actually killing it. So we lost a skeleton. Ah! But we gained a mana orb. The mana orb gets 10 points of mana immediately. Okay. Now, you could say, wait a second, you just lost a skeleton. That's pretty bad, right? Yeah, but not. Apparently my skeleton was lost but didn't die. Like we resurrected it. Also, there are other things like you can find some graveyard, you can find some like cemeteries. I mean, let's continue like just to advance a little bit to see if maybe we can upgrade our. What is this here? I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna place my 2 slingshots and see what happens with those. So he's coming. When are they actually shooting? They are shooting at 1 of distance. You know what? I could just leave my slingshots because when they are gonna come in, they're gonna be shot at. And I know I'm actually getting more power to bring more skeletons, but seeing how things are advancing, I actually don't even need to place any more army. There we go. Now that was an easy victory, and we actually gained another card. And this time it is... Oopla, come back. This time it is a blood sacrificial orb. Sacrifice an ally to gain twice as many souls. Okay. And that's a mana orb for 10 mana. Okay, so that's in order to get more mana faster. There is a spirit right here. Let's try to get it. Okay, this spirit is a merchant. And this merchant is offering us to buy some cards for some of this monster money we gained. We could have this guy. He's a soul thief. Let's be honest, being threatened with a knife is not exactly theft. Okay, it does have a lot of cost of summoning and full power. It counterattacks during combat, move to the next area if there are no enemies on the current one, attack are melees, grant a soul upon killing an enemy. Now that is the one thing that happens. And soul attack allows the unit to deal damage to nightmare creatures. So it can do damage to nightmare creatures, and you gain souls faster by killing enemies. We could also get more slingshot or more shield bearer. At the current time, we don't need any of those. We could also just reroll. I'm curious about this one. It's quite costly, but I'm gonna buy it. We could reroll, but I won't have any money anymore, so there is no point in doing that. Now, we are gonna go into this next... Oh, wait a second. Let's put it into our deck, and I could maybe use the lamb. Can I voluntarily kill the lamb with my own creature? Now, that's something that I don't know. Also, what I'm gonna do first... I need to edit the stream info. We are not on Civ 7. We are on indie games. Yeah, exactly. Category. So right now we are playing Necro King. That has no followers. We could go indie game. They don't have indie game discovery category. No. They only have the game itself. So we are playing Necro King. Let's place it as Necro King, because this is what it is. And then we'll change it for the next game. Then we have it. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you. So we are playing Necro King. I will need to set up the category in YouTube as well, because we are streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So I'm just going to quickly take some of my tags for YouTube so that things are properly set. There we go. And then I'm gonna indicate that we are playing Necro King. Do. Necro King. Game. There we are. Okay. We are on gaming. I can put it. So this is a 2024 game. It was actually released last year. I wonder if it is fully finished though. It might not actually be. So let's resume. We now should have the Soul guy. Yes, he's right here. Soul Thief. Let's try the next village and see what happens. Okay, the Soul Thief is right here. It can be placed on the third, actually. I want to see... I'm gonna place this guy on the second so that they move. He should be moving here, yes. Now, when he comes, he should have enough fighting power to kill him. So let's see what happens there. And, okay, we just had something. I think... I should have looked better, but we definitely saw something happening to the guy when he killed it. I'm gonna bring another... We can actually do that. So there is something happening. Yeah, +1 right here. Funny enough, our swordsman, because he didn't have anyone to kill, went into the next tile and came back into this side. So there is that too. Apparently, if you pass the fourth tile, you come back to the beginning and you redo the cycle of movement. So he's gonna kill the villager. That's gonna be fine. We're at 6. And yeah, we pass at 7. So it's a little bit of a booster of summon. Right now we don't really have summons that justify. Hey Stot, how are you? You good? I'm actually doing a presentation today. So today is indie game presentations. Obelisk, we can't combine creatures. Okay, So we could, here is what we could create. So for example, here we have a spearman. To do a spearman, you need 2 swordsmen. Okay. But now I don't have any swordsmen anymore. To do a swordsman, you can combine 2 normal skeletons, and we actually have 4 of them. Why do we have 4 of them? Because we gained a skeleton on the last fight. So we just created 2 swordsmen again, which means we could do yet another spearman. Now the spearman cost a lot more in cost of summoning, in mana, right? And we could also do a card of... what was the name of this one? The sacrifice orb. We can actually sacrifice 2 sheep to combine them into 1 orb. So let's do that. Do I want to switch my swordsman for only spearman? And you know what? Since it's an upgrade, I'm just gonna do it. And we had, by the way, more possibilities, but we don't really have the cards for it. Because now we have 2 spearmen, and we can literally replace the swordsman by spearmen. Now those spearmen, they'll be placed in tile 1 or 2, and they are so these unit counterattacks during combat, attack are melee, and move to the next area if there are no enemy in the current one. So those are basically upgraded swordsmen. So yeah, I think it's worth doing it. Do we want those 2 cards? I think not. Maybe the mana orb could be useful in case I'm running out of mana because the spearman costs a lot of mana. Let's just try that. I don't know if it's consumed. This card is consumable. It disappears from your collection upon use. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna wait to actually have a real reason. Okay. We could use this to have a lot more souls. But at the current stage, we don't need that, because we don't have like so many cards to play. Let's go and see the next village. Oh, there is something here, a mana rift. Now we play with the spearmans. So we still have the sword thief, and we can set up a shield here just as a protection. Let's go. So we have 19 mana. This guy is dead. Okay, now the dog has 5 in strength, right? Meaning that the soul thief will not be able to completely kill it. I'm going to bring the spearman and also the slingshot, because like if he passes on this one, the slinger should be able to give it a shot. This guy is moving here immediately, and yes, he's not gonna be able to kill it. Oh, it does at the second round though. And this guy should... It does not even need to. Okay, this soul thief is actually quite strong. Hey Domura, welcome. Nice to have you, guy. Doing good. So today we are presenting video games. We are presenting indie games that people don't really know about. So this one is Necro King. I don't know if you ever heard of it. We gained an acorn. Thank you very much, Demura. That's very nice. I will consider what you said and check on the server. I connected to the server. I haven't really checked in detail yet because I need a little bit more time. But yeah, if those guys started creating a streamer community and like discuss things as streamers and I don't know what, I will have a look at it. I think it might be interesting. So thank you so much for this. And we will see where that goes. We have here a Swamp Spirit, so let's continue checking this video game. I'm not gonna do more than an hour per game. It's just we are testing the games here and seeing what they are about, if they're interesting or not. Like, you might decide by yourself, right? Thank you so much. Okay, so let's go and check now the Swamp Spirit. Okay, we have a Swamp Spirit right here. Now, this Swamp Spirit is very different. It's getting so boring in the swamp these days. There are more bones than treasure at the bottom. How about a gift for the nice lady? I'll make it worth your while. Okay. You can give the lady some of your monster treasure and she will basically change some of your stats. For example here, mana at the start would be 25. If I boost that up, it probably will go up to 26 instead. Here, it's the max mana that you have. Now, is that really interesting? Well, we have 50 mana total, and the mana at the start is how much we can place on the board. What's my favorite video game content? I don't have a favorite per se. Um, I like to try new indie games like this that are a little funky, a little different. Because like I really like to test video games. That's really what I like to do, right? Testing new video games, um, discovering a lot of different styles. However, as you know, I also do bigger games on Wednesdays and also on some of the streams in the evening. So I'm playing Civilization 7 right now, and in Civilization 7, well, that's a complete different style of gameplay, right? So in this case, yeah, I could also do some shooters, but I haven't really decided yet if I wanted to go back to shooters. I am interested in a couple of titles right now. We will see that later. I will discuss it in the Discord. I will let you know on the Discord. Um, the third option that we have are starting cards. I think having another card at the starting of the fight could be interesting. What do you think? It's only cost 50, and now we would be able to have like basically a stronger setup on board. But that also means that we need more initial mana. Do you play games that audience recommend? So what exactly do you mean by audience recommend? Do you like do you go into the whole checking what people are playing and doing the same? Is that what you mean? Because if that's the case, not really. No, I prefer to do my own stream to present things my own way. Yeah. We will be communicating, no problem. But yeah, if you want to discuss video games, if you want to ask for specific discovery, if I have them on my list, definitely just don't hesitate, do so. On Discord, you can just let me a message saying like, hey, I would really like to check what this game is about during the live. So we will definitely do it. If I have on my library the game, I have like a pre-extensive library. And so if I have it in my library, we install it and try it together. No problem. I'm gonna take an additional mana at the start. I'm gonna use my money as much as I can for this, I think. Okay, so we managed to get up to 28. This way, maybe we'll be able to place some more strong monsters. So let's see how that goes. Now here we have a mana rift. Let's see what this is about. Oh, so we actually gained something. We gained another one of those mana cards, and also this. How much mana you gain at the start of every turn. I think we just upgraded that, so now we are gaining 6 mana at the start of every turn thanks to this mana rift thing. So that's pretty cool. I see here a graveyard. I'm gonna go there because I believe that the graveyard is good for us. Oh, what? Did you just see what I saw? Okay, so graveyard is good for us. It gave us a lot of different zombies. Once you have an audience, you could ask what video games they would love to see you play in the next stream. That one, yes, yeah, absolutely. And this is exactly what I said. Yes, I will definitely ask the community on Discord. That's my purpose. The purpose of the Discord is exactly that. It's federating a community of gamers who are interested in watching some specific games or discovering games together or just having fun playing a specific game during a specific time. And yes, this is exactly what we will do. So yeah, if that was what you expected or what you were looking for, absolutely. And by the way, I'm asking for anyone who wants to help build up the community, join on Discord, developing this group of gaming fanatics as we are. Like, don't hesitate. Tell your friends, or if you know you knew this other server, so if you know some other streamers that are also interested in these sort of things, you can also just let them know. And then we discuss the games, we discuss when we're gonna test them. I'm also open for co-op, so if some other streamers want to do some co-op games, either indie games or other type, and we want to discover them together, then we could definitely do that. I am very open for this. I even opened my schedule a little bit more for having more possible dates. So I started as just Wednesdays and Sundays, Wednesday for big games and Sundays for indie games. But now I'm actually open on doing some smaller streams, maybe 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours on the evening part. And just either to continue on the big game Wednesdays, for example, or to do some additional streams like co-op games or other things like that, just to have a good time. So yeah, I'm opening now for more categories, more possibilities. No, the Discord is not yet fulfilling the purpose. I am trying to build it up and to make it work. It's just that managing to... Yeah, we discussed this further on Discord. Managing to attract the people on Discord and to have them commit to participate on Discord is actually not an easy task. People are sometimes interested in watching a video, watching a stream, doing stuff like this, but actually coming and participating as a community it's a little tougher. It's a little harder to get. So this is my ongoing project right now. What do we have here? Let's continue on the discovery now. Here we have a sorcerer's apprentice, dead sorcerer's apprentice. He wants to dedicate himself to the art of mana weaving. It's just that his gym membership hasn't expired yet. Okay, this unit is the lowest priority target. Okay, and grants mana equal to power. Oh, so it's a mana generator, this guy. It doesn't get targeted easy, and it grants more power on the battlefield. So you place it at the end, but it does have some unit power. It should be also able to attack. But it will attack, but it will not get destroyed. I have another spearman as well as a horseman, a rider. Now the rider can be placed only on the first area, but I think that it goes faster. This unit counterattacks during combat. Move to the next area if there are no enemy in the current one. Attacks are melee. After killing an enemy, it moves on to the next area. When moving forward, gain 1 power, and when moving backward, loses 1 power. Define moving backward. Is it leaving the 4th area and going back down to the 1st? Is that moving backward? So if it moves from the number 1 to number 4, it should have gained 3 power. What is this? Oh, this seems to be like a wall. It's a coffin as a shield. Intriguing choice. Yes, this is a shield. Upon death, summon 1 skeleton, doubled when sacrificed. So the whole sacrificing thing is something we're gonna have to discover as well. I would very much appreciate, Anmora, if you can help. Any help is appreciated, of course. We already have a couple of friends that seem to be interested in the project, and you are very, very much welcome to join. Yeah, you can be definitely part of the Discord and helping us build the community if that's something that you have the energy of, and motivation in doing. You will be very much welcome to do so. Okay, let's try the next fight and see how that goes. Oh, here we have actually outposts, so guys are gonna be stronger. Let's maybe first go to a village and see how that goes for us. Okay, so we can place here a spearman and a shield bearer at the bottom and just wait a little bit. These guys are gonna die easy. We have the soul thief. He's attacking me first, but he's dead. This is actually enough to kill him. Oh, but he had an automatic... I didn't have actually the time to place my raider. So that was not good enough. What did we get? Another ship. Oh, what's happening here? Farmers. Oh, and this guy is like a big dude. Big dude farmer. Okay. Big Dude Farmer is starting. So let's place 2 spearmen and see how that goes. He is not moving, he is sleeping. Okay, interesting. Ooh, he does a lot of damage. Oh, okay. Well, that was indeed quick. I did gain something special, so what is this? A small bomb. Deal 1 damage to all enemies in the target area. Does not affect boss. It's a consumable. Okay. Interesting. More farmers. Let's try it again. So, let's do this here and this here. Let's go. Let's see how that goes. Okay, we're gonna see. He's going to die, so that's not great. Now we have our cavalry who's gonna advance. Yes, he's gaining strength. Look at that. Okay. Now this guy is gonna kill him. Is he gonna go for him now? Yes, he did. So that actually worked. That actually worked. We got also quite a few sheep. I saw there was another farmer down there. We have to be careful about our supplies, but yeah, that worked. Where did he go? Here. Oh, robbers? Let's go meet the robbers. I'm gonna place those 2. Okay, he has 5 strength. So we might lose our... Yes, we lost our soul thief. How much do they do? Okay, they do as much as they have left. So it should be enough to kill this guy. Oh, that's an archer. Interesting. And how much strength do you have to kill this guy now? Oh, he cannot attack next. He has to attack to the next tile. Ah, how interesting. Okay, lots of those game mechanics are actually quite peculiar. We got an advanced orb. Move the target 1 area forward. Now that could be pretty cool. That is actually very cool. That can move our slingers. Restore all allies in the select area to full HP. A healing orb. Okay. We got some very, very cool cards here. Now there is an abbey here. I don't know exactly where we are facing in the abbey. Also, I could just check the deck. So we have a lot of those special cards. We got 2 sheep. I'm thinking... So the move forward orb is kind of cool. I'm gonna keep my cards for now because I would like to see if I combine them, what exactly happens. Also, we don't have enough of each cards to be able to do a lot of combinations, so let's go. Oh, there is a graveyard here. I'm gonna go to the graveyard. Ah, Supreme Bishop. So, how exactly are we gonna deal with the Supreme Bishop? I don't want to place my defense. I want to keep my mana. He's gonna come here and get shot. I'm gonna place the knight. Okay, this guy logically is gonna die out of this. But I can place here now. Yes, he's attacking on this tile, but we had enough to fight. He's coming here, is gonna be taken by the swordsman, logically. I can place another swordsman. Now this guy, yes, he's moving here. And they are also. What is the bishop doing exactly? Ooh, he has magic. Let's place the soul thief. Ooh, wow, and he's pretty strong as well. I do not have the mana right now, so I have to wait. But that was enough to kill the bishop. Alright. We got a object, an all ring. Now, it's all cards. You don't actually have objects. I would like to see if we can have object. That would be nice. Remove fear and madness from all allies in the area. It's a reusable item. Maybe that's the difference. And another eating orb. Okay. A reusable item. If it's reusable, I'm gonna place it. Remove fear and I don't know what. We haven't had really those effects yet. There is a mana rift that's interesting for us, and we see 2 graveyards on that side. That could be good for us to go to the 2 graveyards, fight those villages maybe, and then go toward that mana rift and go to the obelisk. So we're gonna get a whole bunch of different things. Nice. Anything worth my interest? We got some souls. So those are the restless ghosts, so they are not very strong, those guys. Soul attack allows the unit to deal damage to nightmare creature. Okay. This unit will die in 3 turns. Okay. And we also got this. It's a small bomb. Okay, we got a small bomb. We have another merchant. We have quite a bit of money. Let's check the merchants. Do you have anything of interest for us? A vampire. Now that is pretty cool. I think the vampire by himself is probably very strong. He must regenerate while attacking, right? Fully regenerate after killing an enemy. Maximum power is reduced by 1. The rest, sacrificing this unit will not yield additional soul. So, I'm gonna take the vampire. Oh, we can have more than 1. 2 vampires in the deck. I think that's gonna do some work. I'm gonna replace those blockers. I'm not very fan of the blockers. The vampires are very expensive though. They cost a lot of mana. So this is why you start needing some mana. Maybe I do place like a mana card, but those are not reusable. They are consumable. Let's go and check how that goes for though. So we can place here our spearmen. I think they are more than enough against those guys, to be fair. Done. And these... Oh, they are both attacking the same. Okay. So now he does 2 and he finishes him. Is this guy gonna attack this spearman? Yes. So it did kill him. Okay. So eventually, I don't have yet enough. So the mana is the shortcoming right now. And they killed each other. That's perfect. I'm very happy to see that. We gain another skeleton and a small bomb. Let's go to this graveyard. We gained a lot of bones. Another apprentice. Ooh, another cavalry. Like, oh my god, my deck is starting to get really strong. So let's go for another cavalry. Now those guys are very expensive. So we have 3 spearmen. Maybe I'm gonna put 4. 4 spearmen, 2 vampires, 2 cavalry. We have 2 objects. We have the soul thief. We haven't found another one of those. No. And we have the one... sorry, the slingshot. I would like those slingshot to evolve into something better. What is that? A mushroom field. I'm wondering what that's... It's supposed to heal, but heal what? Those are also mushroom fields. Let's go against this army. We have more supplies now than ever, so I think we can allow ourselves to do a little bit of walking around. Let's place the cavalry as well as the first spearman. And do I want this guy? No, not yet. The ring is remove fear and madness from all allies in the area. Yeah. Let's place another spearman. Not yet. I need 2 more mana. He's gonna get attacked. Okay. He's dead. Oh. So the knight gets to attack with priority. So this one died. but he had enough to finish, and he should attack first. Yes, he attacked first. Okay, all good. It's really not that difficult, especially at the beginning, so... There is another merchant that just arrived, and we got quite a bit of money. I don't know how much, like, how far we can go vertically speaking. I would like to go to the obelisk. So first, let's go to the mushroom field. I see another village. I'm just tempted. I'm just tempted to do the village. And there is something here, a mount. Ha! So many things to look at. That might be the difficulty of the game, knowing where you want to go and not systematically going to the same direction all the time. I could use the mana to make things faster. Ah, so he has priority, huh? And there is another one here, so he's gonna attack first, right? No, he did not. Let's place our vampire. Oh, I do not have the souls for it. So, okay, now that is very interesting to see. The vampire by himself requires 7 souls. We might be in a little bit of a pickle right now. This guy is gonna give us the soul that we need. Thank you. 6. 7. Yes. Now we can place the vampire. Now let's see how the vampire works. Well, we didn't really see anything. It just regenerated 1 life. We got another skeleton, another sheep, a lot of supplies. Very nice. This village was surprisingly strong. Let's go to the mount and see what it is about. Oh, now what is that? We can use those special resources here in order to unlock cards, apparently. What is this? Exchange scroll. Replace all cards in your hands with new ones from the deck and give you 1 mana for every discarded card. Sometimes you just need to start over with a clean slate. Okay, I see where we are going with this. So reusable item. Can I get that? No, it's locked. This, however, can be unlocked. Now, what did we just get? Sorcerer. The Sorcerer will help you obtain mana. He is an extremely valuable yet vulnerable unit. Grant 5 mana every turn and lowest priority. So can we upgrade our apprentice into a Sorcerer? Maybe that's the thing to do. And here we can also unlock this that maybe will give us access to this guy. Sacrificial Dagger. It is also a reusable item. Sacrifice an ally to gain twice as many souls. Okay, I think I'm starting to see where this is going. No, it goes in that direction. It's going down. So this unlock this and this unlock this, which is very strange because we don't have that. We don't have this. I'm not entirely sure to understand. Okay, I want to go see the mushroom field. We gained something. So we gained a mushroom. What does the mushroom do for us? The mushroom can take control of the remains and fight for you. Might be better to try and cook something with it though. This card is consumable. It will disappear from your collection. Controls can take control of the remains and fight for you. But we don't see the remains, do we? I only see another mushroom here. Got +2. There's another graveyard here. Let's go to the graveyard. A tomb, some basic skeleton. Ah! I think we got ourselves a sorcerer. And we did. So the apprentice was giving us grants mana equal to power. So if we can boost up its power somehow, it will give us more mana. The sorcerer gives us a flat 5 mana return, which is by essence already good, right? Oh, my camera is getting nuts on me again. So I feel the sorcerer is stronger than the apprentice. I don't know how the apprentice could gain power, but that seems to be something that maybe maybe can be implemented somehow. Let's go into the mana rift. We gain +1 mana return. I love that. So we should now be at 7. Yes. And now we're gonna go to the obelisk where we can modify things. Okay, I got a problem with my camera, so just give me a second. Okay, that should be a little better, hopefully. Alright. Sorry about that. Obelisk. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Ah, can I not reopen the obelisk? Come on. Okay, obelisk. So, yes, sorcerer. We can do... Ah, okay. So no, this is not what I thought. In order to do a sorcerer, you need to combine a skeleton with a mana card. Okay. How do you do a vampire? You need to have a ring, such as the one I have, and also a cultist, which we have not found yet, and a swordsman. You combine those three together, it gives you a vampire. How about this guy here? What is this guy? He's a blocker. He's an upgrade of a shield bearer. Now, what is this star here? It's a shooting star. And that creates like a stronger shield bearer. And we have other versions of stronger here. They are all related to having the shooting star. We can make better ghosts as well. I don't really see the point. And here we can make a soul orb, which gives us 3 additional soul. That would be great to use for to boost up the speed of our vampire. Okay, we haven't had a bard yet. I could have bought one, but a bard with 2 sacrificial orb gives a trumpet, battle horn. This is reusable. Now, what does the battle horn do? I saw it earlier. I don't know, maybe not. Okay. What we could do is give ourselves a couple of sorcerers. That would give us more mana. Well, we already have 2 of them now. And I can see that 2 sorcerers does not seem to combine into anything. Now we have here the apprentice. And the boosted apprentice requires the star, the shooting star. So we don't have more recipes. Anything that actually boosts us. We have a few of those guys already. We have 5 shield bearer. We have 4 swordsmen. So the swordsmen are not really useful. They are because they have less mana cost. While the cost of summoning a spearman is 13. It's not double the 8. And that's why combining is interesting. It's not double. But you do need to have a stronger mana regeneration in order to keep boosting up your army. I do not see the upgraded spearman, like with the shooting star. Interesting. Ah, does it lower the cost? Now, a swordsman costs 8, but an upgraded swordsman costs 7. And has 6 instead of 5. So it is an upgrade. When you use the shooting star, it makes your unit a little cheaper and a little stronger. And for the apprentice, it does 3 and 5, and it becomes 4 and 5. So yeah, it is a little stronger, but that's it. So it's not super great. The shooting star, we should be able to find a lot of that, no? So big question. We can use our skeletons in order to make either basic shields or basic swordsmen. So let's use our skeletons. Oh no, we do need skeletons on other occasions. We need skeletons in order to make sorcerers, for example. Or to make upgraded skeleton. Okay, but upgraded skeleton is not really something. So I could decide to combine some more skeletons into sorcerer. Let's make 2 of them. So now we have 4 sorcerer. And I'm going to use the remaining 2 and make another swordsman. Alright there. So those recipes disappeared because we don't have skeletons anymore. So there might be more recipes as to, for example, how to upgrade our spearman into something else. It's just that we are missing the necessary component. I do not know why we see it for all those recipes related to the shooting star. And my camera continued to... Why is my camera doing that? This is kind of strange. So we can see the shooting star thing, but we cannot see the rest. Fresh spirit. I have a lot of money, but you do not have what I want. I could reroll. Okay, I am interested in having this guy. And this one as well. I'm gonna take 2 of each. Thank you. So now those, we saw that there were some specific recipes for those guys. Like those guys, for example, the scapegoat. Scapegoat. The point of the scapegoat is to be sacrificed. Too bad, he seems like a nice guy. Okay. You can sacrifice this guy. We need to have the sacrificial dagger first. And we haven't found the way to create the sacrificial dagger. We can do the trumpet. We now have the necessary for it. Combine, thank you very much. I'm gonna do 2. And see if maybe that opens something. We have this card here. What is this? Mushroom soup. So we can do a mushroom soup using the mushrooms. Now, the mushrooms were consumable. The mushroom soup is also consumable. It disappears from your collection. What does it do? Restore all allies in the selected area to full HP, while the mushroom can take control of the remains and fight for you. Now that is very strong. Very weird. So the mushroom soup acts as a healing orb. Let's make 1. Let's sacrifice the lamps. We don't need them. And let's combine those scapegoat guys into soul orb. They are consumable. Let's sacrifice them. And now we can actually create a soul thief. Because we have the necessary for it. Let's do that. Let's create 1. So that's quite costly to get a soul thief. So having taken the soul thief at the beginning might have been the right idea. So let's try an outpost. I'm a little bit concerned about the outpost, but let's try it and see how that goes. Do I need to modify my collection? Yes, I actually do. I want to place the sorcerers. I'm gonna take the mana card out. I'm gonna place the sorcerers, 2 of them. I want 2 soul thieves. I got 2 riders. I'm gonna take the O-ring out, it serves no purpose. And I need some cheap mana cards such as the ghosts. To occupy the enemy. I'm gonna take the ghosts. Now let's see how that goes. Alright. Interesting. We could immediately place this apprentice here. He's gonna start, the sorcerer, sorry, he's gonna start producing mana for us. And I'm gonna place this cavalry here. So that's where we're gonna have a shortcoming. We're gonna have a limitation on my souls for me to be able to summon more things. So I need my soul thieves quickly. For example, I cannot place my vampire right now. But I can place a ghost. The ghost is tanking enough. And the cavalry is doing a great job. Let's place a slingshot. EK lit, perfect. Do we actually gain souls when killing those guys? Another slingshot. Do we gain souls? No. So without the soul thief, we do not gain additional souls. We have that limitation. But those guys are gonna do good work on him. Now he can actually come, so I need to protect those guys. That's fine. It went perfectly. It went perfectly. We have another advanced orb and another coffin, which is not very important for us. Let's do the next outpost and see how that goes. And I'm gonna stop then for this game, and we're gonna jump to the next. We did speak a bit about other things in between. That's not a problem. I will edit the video and then release on YouTube just a gameplay video on the Necro King. Now, the goal of Necro King is to go and reach the city. Maybe what I could do then is beeline the city and see where what happens then, okay? So let's place a cavalry here and a ghost. Purpose of the ghost being to absorb, to tank some of those guys. So I'm gonna place everything right now. I'm gonna place him here so it builds up his strength. We can place two ghosts. They are going to tank those guys. I actually have enough to place a spearman. He's going to advance next turn. I love it. So my ghosts are actually blocking the dog right now. Now this guy is gonna take some. So does he retaliate at every attack? Yes. Nice. But he's dying now. Oh, he did retaliate anyway. Soul Thief, that's perfect. We want that. Oh, the ghost is enough to actually kill the dog. But this Soul Thief, is he gonna survive that? No. Unfortunately. So we have to remember how exactly the game mechanics works, because otherwise you just lose your troops because of poor management. He's gonna kill him. Yes, perfect. And this guy, okay, interesting. There was a little soul on top of this character. And when this character died, we gained a soul. I wonder if the Soul Thief would double the amount of souls gained by this character. Okay, that was a pretty good amount of things gained. On the mount, we don't have those funky ones anymore, so let's not do anything here. Let's quickly go here. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just, before we stop, because this is probably a game that can take a bit more time, I'm just gonna, yeah, I don't see any specific recipes, maybe just a ship, thank you. And the rest can wait. Do I want another Soul Thief? They're quite costly if you think about it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make another Soul Thief. Go to the graveyard, go to the next graveyard, go to the next graveyard. So many graveyards. Look at that. And we are reaching the town. So many souls to take. And now we have a lot of things we can do, such as combining that, such as creating more of those guys, or more of those guys. But I'm not sure this is gonna do really much. Now, we are reaching the town. We actually even found something here, funny enough. And in order to go into that town, we're gonna have to pass those tiles. So let's go here. Ooh, and we got some paladin, cleric, and knights. Those guys are gonna be tough. Let's try. We have a Soul Thief. Very cool. I want him to advance one tile. so that he gets shot and my Soul Thief can kill him. So I'm gonna wait. He advances. I bring it here. Yes. There he goes. I'm gonna place my knight. So you shoot, logically. And you kill. And now we have one more soul. Oh, that was ours, actually. Oh! The cleric! The cleric healed him. Now that's not cool. The cleric fled? What? The cleric fled. Okay. Let's try and... Ooh, invade. Now we are facing some ballistas and other things here. Ooh, I don't like the look of it. I'm gonna place a ghost as... and a sorcerer. Let's start with this. The sorcerer will give us the energy we need. Oh, that worked. Perfect. Come on. You have priority over that. That's very good. Oh, the ghost unfortunately went away. He's gonna reduce it, but not destroy it. The ghost. And another one of those guys. Nice. This has 8. It has 8 strength. Ooh. Okay, so the mechanic is very interesting. They are deadly at distance, but takes time to recharge. So they take a turn to get the value, and once they get the value, they can kill basically anything. Like this guy is gonna... Yeah, it's killing the ghost. Good stuff. And now it needs a turn. Oh, why are you attacking him? Oh no, that's not cool. Come on. Yes, you got it. Perfect. But now you're dead. I'm just placing a few of my troops. Obviously, the town cannot deal with all of this, so it should be dead by now. Okay, that's done. So we passed the door. Okay, that was a lot of rewards. We passed the door and now we are attacking the castle. And the castle has the king, another paladin, a cleric, a knight, and some additional defenses. Now we saw that we can actually lose quite a lot of... those guys sacrificial. That's why they have these things. That's what it means. Those are sacrificial. When a unit die, you gain an extra soul. So I'm gonna place them and try to get my... how do you call it? Vampires out. Let's do that. I'm gonna place my ghosts. I'm gonna place him and the slingshot here. Okay, let's go and see what happens. Oh, if he goes first, he's gonna die. Of course he does. We had 5. I'm gonna let them die. I need to actually get 7. Very good. So that's not gonna be enough, unfortunately. I need to protect them. That's why I placed this guy. So this guy is gonna be able to absorb those knights. That's pretty good. Yeah, they keep coming and they keep taking 2 slingshot first, and then this guy is going to absorb. Yes, he's taking a damage every time, but that's okay. This guy is actually going to give us a soul. We got a ghost. There we go. We had 4. And we need to go and kill the king. Okay, then I'm just gonna bring stuff like... what do you want me to do? I haven't seen the paladin. I haven't seen the paladin. There was a paladin, no? So we killed the king. We gained 5 of those funky tablets. We have a lot of money out of it, and there is a portal that just opened. Let's go here. Victory! Time, cards, battle, ancient runes. What happens then? The king retreated, threatening to return. He left behind the stone that was protecting his mind from darkness. This is a terrible force, but we have now subdued it. And the ancient creatures were freed from their jail. Old Spider Queen, my dear friend, thank you for freeing my people. However, we need your help again. When I returned to my castle, an impostor appeared out of nowhere. With an entourage of royal knights, I was too weak to repel her, so I was forced to flee. Nobody knows what she's up to, but I have a bad feeling. Please help us. Okay. So now we find ourselves fighting against a Spider Queen. Again, a new map, starting with a new set of things to discover. So, Necro King for you guys, and you basically build up your type of card game. So far it was quite easy, but maybe it gets increasingly harder, and you need to start combating things a little better with the sacrificing, with all those things. So yeah, I think it's quite an interesting game. It's so the old pixel art does not fit to everyone. I like it sort of, not 100%, but yes. Well, I hope that you liked it. If you did, do not hesitate to comment on the game and smash the like button if you do enjoy those indie game presentations. We're gonna go to the next and see what we have in store. Have a good one. So, what do we do next? What do we do next? I have a game called Beholder. I don't remember if I really played it or not. So, let's start it and see where this goes. Oh wow. That... God, the sounds. What the hell? Ah, this game. It's actually a very fun one. I do not know why the volume of the sound is so monstrous. I'm gonna put it like this down to the minimum. Beholder, this is a very, very strange game. Where you play I see that it looks fun. Yeah, so the look of it already appeals to you. Okay, cool. This game is very strange. It's you basically play as a building manager, like a sort of concierge, you know, like. And however, you are into a little bit of a communist, Second World War communist country, and they are asking you to keep track, to keep an eye on what's happening with all the residents of the place. And that's your job. And if you don't do your job well, you can get taken out by the authorities, beaten up, and put to jail. So it's like super repressive, authoritarian country. I did start a game, so I could directly jump into the game the way it looks. I'm just gonna transition back to the game view. What's happening? Oi. There we are. Ooh, what's happening? Why is the game's music or sound so big? Okay, so settings. That's crazy. I have to put it to the minimum. So you have the view of the building as it is, and this is your little character right here. And this house has a few apartments. You cannot see in the apartments besides through the cameras that you have hidden in the apartment. So you're spying on your neighbors right now. You have here an inventory with various goods that you should not have, such as a chocolate bar. This is absolutely unacceptable to have that. And here you have basically your tasks. So for example, here, missing glasses. Mark Hanek asked me to find his glasses as if it's my fault he lost them. Or, paper please. I have the papers, I need to give them to Shimmer. So, I don't really remember exactly the detail of everything that happens. But here we have the profile. We are profiling our residents. And if one of those residents turns out to be a criminal, and we are talking criminal into this society, right? And my camera is again screwing up. I do not know why it's screwing up so much. That's actually being very annoying to me. It's not about the light, it is the camera itself that really doesn't... Yeah, now it's done. Okay, I don't know why the camera does that. Anyway, you're profiling your neighbors or your renters, right? And if they do anything that doesn't seem to be right, then you can denounce them. You even have to denounce them. New message received. Down there is the place you live in. We actually started to immediately put some cameras in the kitchen to monitor what our family is doing. We have the phone that allows us to contact the authorities and our boss, the government. What would you like to do? Collecting tenant data, repairing broken things, repairing apartments and moving in tenants, documenting characteristic, writing reports, or ends. So this is sort of the tutorial. They explain to you the different things that you need to do. And here is your monitoring station where you basically check on what is happening into this whole building through the different apartments and stuff. Through this station, you can write a report. After you profile the tenant, you can write a report, or you can even blackmail them. This is an awful game. This is an absolutely awful, completely immoral game where you can blackmail people, or you can also just send them to jail. So government directives, it is illegal to wear or sell jeans, for example. So if somebody wears a jean or sells jeans, it is illegal. We could denounce them. Also, the directive number 6044 from the 4th September 1984 was that importing soda was prohibited. So you cannot have soda. And it is also illegal to use foreign currencies. And there are a whole bunch of those happening one after the other. We're in a period of, I don't know, war. But yeah, things are not... oh, this is the common kitchen, sorry. That's why you actually place those. This is the common kitchen. So your name, Carl. What, Carl? Broken TV, learn about what happened. Martha feels worse, Carl. The aspirin didn't help. She needs a doctor. Find a doctor. Don't you want to take Martha to the doctor? We visited her doctor already. He says to give her aspirin and clean her nose with dish soap. With soap, Carl. How can I clean a kid's nose with soap? Find a good doctor for our daughter. What else do you want? Broken TV. The TV broke, Carl. Take care of the breakage, please, or call a repairman. So, I'll fix it as soon as I can. I do not know if I can do that. Thanks, honey. You're a real jack of all trade. The TV is broken, so apparently it's an important thing. We can also talk to the girl, Martha. You can ask about the glasses. Have you seen Mark Reddick's glasses? Who is this? The old man who lives on the second floor. No, it wasn't me. But if you give me some candy, I'll tell you who it was. Oh, we have candy? I'll buy some candy and bring it to you. Then I'll tell you who found the glasses. Okay, interesting. So she knows that. Can we repair the broken TV? Apparently we can. There we go. And we gain some money out of it. Okay, no, it's no reputation. That's our reputation, yeah. When we move into another... Oh, we have Mr. Shimmer here. When we move into a new room, you can actually see what's happening. So, Mr. Shimmer, talk about the documents. I still can't believe you've decided to help us. Any news? Take your absentee certificate. You're a free person now. Incredible, you did it. Now nothing will prevent you from leaving. I'm afraid it's not good. My wife tried to buy train tickets, but they didn't sell them to her. It seems we've been blacklisted. We must find a way to leave the city and get as far away from it as we can, or even leave the country. Can you help? I'll try to think of something. At least it's a blacklist and not a list of people to be executed. My gratitude knows no bounds. I started believing in people when I met you. Oh, so he believes we are nice. We are not nice. we are being sort of nice to him right now, but I don't think that we are very nice. We can talk to that person, Clara Jacques. So what do you have to say? Girl? Hello. Talk about the ad, find out what she wants. What do you want? You see right through me, dear Carl. That will be enough for now. Find me a bottle of something strong. I'll pay you well. I'm bored. Okay. Finding a bottle of something strong. I don't think it is prohibited to have alcohol yet. I can ask... no, okay, I'm looking for booze. Now, daily news. The first evening performance of the Capitol play on love and peace resulted in a scandal. Part of the audience left before the end. Plays should portray real people, not silly stories that have nothing to do with reality, said Bruno Raus, head of Plant Number 1. Head of Plant's Number 1's recreation department. What the hell? The theater administration promised to shut down the play and ensure future plays don't upset the workers. Okay. And on the back of it, you have the voice of truth. Once every 3 years, great actors come to our Nowhereville and receive a cold welcome. On Love and Peace, the latest play to premiere at our local theater, was shut down when raging miners refused to watch the love story. It's hard to blame them. There's no place for feelings in the life of a common laborer. Just work, quarrel, and grocery store lines. But comrades, let's not allow our slavery to take away our aesthetic sensitivity. Go to the theater. Who will work then? The country needs our labor, not shows. Okay. So you have also this little story here. Oh, there is a sort of merchant, I think. So we can use our money also to trade. What are you selling today? We also have stuff that we stole from the neighbors and stuff. We can sell it to this guy. So I could sell some chocolate, for example. I'm gonna sell two of it. I have a little bit of money. Oh, he sells jeans, and the pair of jeans is $6,300. So yeah, that's a bit too much. But if he had candies for the kids, blue tie, green tie, I could buy a screwdriver from him. I can buy a book, The Great Life of Our Beloved Leader. A book about the inspiring life of our great leader. I could buy some more aspirin. That's the guy who sold me the aspirin. Apparently it didn't work for her, so that serves no purpose. I don't see any candies. Oh, it continues. Whiskey. That's 1,050. I need to pay 1,050. Or what about that? Wine. Red wine in a bottle. She wants booze and is willing to give 500 for that. I'm sorry, but I will lose money buying you a bottle of whiskey. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna buy a chocolate candy so that the kids will let me know who actually found the glasses. Marta, will you play with me? Not now, Marta. Ask about the glasses again. Okay. I can offer the candy. Here's the candy. I saw Patrick take the glasses from under the table in the kitchen. He cleaned them with his sleeves, tried one, and then put them in his pocket. You won't tell him off, will you, Dad? Who's Patrick? The kid? The other kid? What did you do with Alex's glasses, Patrick? I haven't done anything. I know they were found under the table in the kitchen. Give them back. Until the old man called the police and accused us of robbery. Okay. So we got the glasses back. I wear them at the university to look older and smarter. I didn't know the old man would make a scene about this. I wanted to give them back, honest. Are you trying to look older or smarter? Use your brain instead of a pair of glasses. Now get over here. So we are also trying to help our son go to university so that he has potentially a better life. For this, we bought some books from the guide, but we stole everything we could in order to get some money. We get a ministry order in 189 hours. And we need to find the doctor within 28 hours. Oh no, we need to follow probably the ministry order. We need to find that. So, what about him? You swindled me out of my money and gave me away to this old man. I'll teach you a lesson. Nobody throws John Papageno burger. And we died. I believe we are dead. I believe that was a poor choice.
Carl's funeral. The cheap pinewood coffin was covered with rocky soil as the bleak autumn sun lumbered across the sky. A thin fog settled over the cemetery. No one from Carl Stein's family was destined to live to the end of the year.
This is a very joyful game. So apparently the guy came back for revenge based on what I did before. I don't remember what I did, but he came for the revenge and shot us in the head. Maybe I needed to call the authorities before that happened. If I continue game, does that come back to the beginning of the day? I think that's exactly what happens. Yeah. Looks like it's exactly what happened. So I could go take the newspaper. That should be the same one. Yeah, that's the same newspaper. That means our trader is also here. So let's just see what happens if I can maybe get rid of this by the chocolate candy. Does he have it? Yes, right here. There was the girl who wanted her booze. Let's go and talk to them. Let's talk about the glasses. We actually had the candy. There we go. As for the wife, I think she's gonna talk about... No, the TV is not broken yet. Funny. What's happening in here? She's having a... Oh, so she's a drunk. Give alcohol to Clara. Talk about the ads. You asked for alcohol. Oh, so the wine could work, but it's too expensive. Everything's too expensive. There we go. Can I have the guy arrested? That's the question. So we can go into people's apartments. You have to be careful to remember who lives where in order to avoid basically the people who are coming here. I'm gonna go back in because I think the big guy is coming now. Yes. So what's his name already at this one? Jones Popanedo. So he's coming for the kill. Writing reports, documenting, blah blah blah, repairing. Okay, now I need to go here and write a report. Write a report, Mr. Popanedo, living in apartment 4, violated directive number, well, all of them, from, I believe that's the directive date. I need corrected material. Is it the profile that's the corrected material? So I need to first do the profile. Marital status, he lives alone. Occupation, he is a coal barge bosun. Oh, new governmental directive, okay. As of year 6 September 1984, it is illegal to possess foreign music. Okay. So what I need... Where is the material? I don't remember. Basically, you collect material by spying on people. I don't remember where you place those things. So I cannot do the profile. I need the material first. I need the material first. So can I... I forgot how to do that. I haven't played that game for a very long time. Correcting tenant data. Search the apartment, examine the personal belongings of your tenants. The descriptions might contain important information. That's the thing. By clicking on this information, you're putting it on file. Talk to your tenants. If they say something important, it's put on file. Something's happening with the kids. What's up? She just wants to play. What about you? Ah, yeah, the glasses. So we get the glasses back. Those glasses are... So funny enough, the some of the things have been validated. Like Mr. Shimmer is written help Shimmer escape. So logically that means the previous conversation was validated. She wants me to find a doctor, yeah. Propaganda offered to pay me for selling his canned food, and I denounced that, I think. Mark Hanek asked me to find his glasses. Mark Hanek, that's the guy. So what's happening here? What's up, Anna? I need $700 for utility bills. Ouch. Okay. Now that was painful. Mark Hanek, where are you, Mr. Hanek? Can I think Mr. Hanek is... No. Which one is this, Mr. Hanek? Number 3? Apartment number 3. Where is apartment number 3? Here. So I can go to the door and knock. And they are here, so that's perfect. What is that? He's preparing a gun? Good afternoon. How is the situation with the canned food hands? They kept the matter quiet. It turns out that it was more than canned food. The hearing was rotten too. The supervisor was responsible for the hearing. She was sent to jail. Okay. I would like to talk with your husband, if you do not mind. We have that guy coming here, and that guy does not like us. Is it possible to get in and talk to your husband? No. What is this? on the wall. Some scratched. So those apartments are not yet in play. I need a lot of money for that. In order to get money, the best way is still to steal some stuff. So waiting for them to to go to their do their activities, like work on I don't know what. Like the bus is here. Need to be careful because this guy wants our skin. He was selling those rotten canned food, by the way, so it's not like... It's not like he's a good dude. Mr. Ranek, you are here. What do you want from the archivist? Glasses. You found my glasses. I found them. Here they are. Should I say it? My son took them. He wanted to look smart at the university. Or look under the kitchen table. I'm just gonna say look under the kitchen table. You're a liar! My wife and I searched every nook and cranny. Your place is filthy, though. I wonder if your wife has ever cleaned those nook and crannies. I'll complain about the insanitary conditions in the house, and they will fire you. The glass is stained. People these days are nasty, not like when I was young. He's a nice guy. We like him. We did manage to get something out of him, though. I believe he is leaving the apartment, this Papagano, so let's open it. And check what he has. He does have stuff. Empty bottles, boots, and gin. Illegal object found. Okay. The person who lives here is a slob. Would it be too hard to throw away all of this junk? Yeah. So I could steal the stuff. It's an illegal object. So I'm gonna validate that. And that. Now we are starting to pile up information against him. Letters. This envelope contains a letter. Luxurious bath. Okay. Oh, he also has foreign music, which is illegal now. So that's quite a lot of things. I could steal the bathrobe. Let's check what he has in his table. Passports, comb, and towel. I'm gonna take that. Cannot do anything about the passport. Nothing here. We have to be careful about the time, of course. He might be coming back. A broken bottle. Some toothbrush. Deck of cards. He likes to gamble, so some more things. Diary. A tenant's personal diary. Blue shirt, plain cotton shirt, blah, 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 very popular with citizen. I'm gonna take that. I have to be careful, I think he's coming back now. Yes, he's coming back. We are leaving the place. We never came. You did not see us. So, what do we have in here? The kids. Talk about the mines. Talk about the news. Learn what happened. Are you in trouble at the university, son? Yes, Dad. The dean has ordered us to take part in another fundraiser. It's a lot of money, and I have no idea where to get it. How much? $7,500. What? Are they crazy? Our people don't have that kind of money. If things continue to go like this, we'll have no one left to teach. Though perhaps that's the intent. We'll see what we can do. Worst case scenario, you'll get a job. The country needs miners. Very funny, Dad. Thanks a lot. That's a lot of money, son. And it won't be easy to come by. I'll try. So he's trying to be a good dad. He's trying to be a good dad. Hello. Ask about escaping the city. Have you thought about how to leave the city? Unfortunately, all signs points to suicide. Okay, that's not very positivism, guy. Positivism. What, Carl? How may I help? What do you want? You need 500 for the groceries. You're pumping out all my freaking money. I don't have any money anymore. I have to feed the kids somehow. Yes, 500 bucks? Seriously? This guy is coming in the area. I wonder what's gonna happen. Is he gonna kill me? Talk about money. No, I don't have the money. What's gonna happen if he comes in the kitchen? Is he gonna kill? No, it seems that for as long as I do not interact with him, it's fine. I can actually look also in my place if there is anything in particular. But I do not think... Oh, yes. Eyeglasses, the frame are cheap and have been repaired several times. And patriotic tales for kids. Then why, if he wants to look smart, why doesn't he take those glasses? Anna, what do you want now? Learn about what happened. If you cannot agree with the doctor, Carl, I'll take Martha to the doctor. Oh, I didn't have time to... Oh, yeah, a person inline suggested is a professor. Rubbish. It's just the flu. It's gonna be okay in a couple of days. This is no ordinary flu. This is something else. I can feel it in my bones. Ah, she doesn't want to talk to me right now. I should probably try to get some more aspirin or something, some medication. I have glasses for you, no? No. Okay. Strange enough. So the kid is not doing well right now. Oh, I could search also those places. Interesting. Is there anything illegal in my own family? I'm not investigating at all. Do we... Where is she going? Oh, they are going to the doctor now? Okay. So they are going to the doctor, but at least it's a practitioner of some sort. Yeah, there is nothing in this place. Ah, what do you find here? An envelope containing a letter, a diary. Okay, so that might be the kid's diary. He is sleeping right now. What is all that? Colored pencil, wooden block, bowl, a watch, toothbrush, and wallet. Wallet? Ah, very little money. Okay. Alright. So is he stealing stuff around, just like his daddy? That could be. That could be it. Is there anything on the table? Yeah, another pair of glasses. Like, what are they doing with all that? There are 11 letters as well. I'm gonna take those. I'm gonna try to sell them. I need some money. Find a way to evict Klaus Schimmer from apartment 1. Ministry order. Mr. Schimmer, that we are trying to help escape. I am not entirely sure what we can do for this Mr. Schimmer. Apartment 1. Ah, so they're coming back. How did it go at the doctor, Anna? So the kid has nothing to say. What about the wife? No, not you. talk about money for Patrick. What do you think about Patrick going to school? Should I give him the money? I don't know, Carl. He really wants to study, but on the other hand, he keeps talking about his girlfriend and freedom of speech. Working might make him grow up, and we could use the additional income, but that's his future. It could be better than ours. How much does he need? Poor Martha is still unwell. Poor Martha is still unwell. The trader is not here, and all he can give me is some aspirin. Oh, they are both leaving the Shimmer. I think it could be interesting. Depends where he goes, the big guy. I'm gonna go and visit the Shimmer's house. See if there is something that needs to be... And I also want to check them. I don't want them to see me being here. Okay. So, do they have anything that they should not? They have a sprint, I'm gonna take it. Oh, what is this? Paint. He's an artist. Watch. Okay, good quality. The guy is actually here. I wonder how long he's gonna stay. Another watch. A wallet. Tobacco. This is of no interest. Ooh, we found booze. Sneaking around again. I could try to bribe. Minus 750. Or accept punishment. So the fine taught you nothing. Let's deal with you in another manner. Here, dumbass. Boom. Ow, ow, ow. We got beaten up. So stealing too much leads to being arrested despite... Okay, despite what we had to do. Amount due is 300, that's alright, I can pay. Did we lose our stolen object? Ah, yes we did. Now, how did they know? How did they know I was here? I'm gonna sell those glasses as well as these. This is too expensive. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Miss Hanek. I wonder how they knew I was in the apartment stealing. I just wanted the whiskey, actually. The whiskey was the good stuff. And now they are back, so I cannot do it anymore, right? That's Hanek and the Shimmer. Yeah, they're all back. Okay. Anna, what's up? I also had found the aspirin. I cannot give it now. What happened? Marta and I paid a visit to a professor. He's a child specialist. Things are bad. He says it's pneumonia with several side effects. She has a terrible infection in her lungs. Damn. Where did it come from? I don't know. Maybe this is because we live in the basement. Maybe because of the nearby mines. What should I do? She will need to be under the constant care of a doctor. They perform too many tests on children and use rare antibiotics. Martha might even need surgery. For pneumonia? Excuse me? What? The professor said he would do everything we need for $15,000. Yeah, sure. I know, Carl. Our daughter's life is at stake. Oh, she repeats. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like bullshit. Learn about Martha's cure. Find some money, Carl, even if you have to rob a bank to do it. Uh-huh. So you want grocery money, then Patrick wants money, then the girl needs money or she's gonna die. Like, where are we supposed to find all that money? We could get money by getting rid of the other guy, I suppose. New directive? What's the new directive? It is illegal to cry. Or for more than 3 people to assemble outside on the main square. Okay. It is also illegal to possess fish. So, if we go now here, can I get rid of Popa blah blah? Profile a tenant. Mr. Popanedo, living in apartment 4, is alone. He is a cold bosom. We should have things about him, don't we? Popanedo. Yeah, that's where it is. So, collected materials here. Evidence collected. That's for the profile. There we go. So we sent some profiling. We got some money out of this. I can also write a report. Mr. Popanedo, apartment 4, violated directive number... Where are the directives? 646 from 6 September. And evidence collected is right here. Sent. I can write another report because he did a lot of bad things, this guy. Oh. Something's happening. Yes, the police is coming! Let's see what happens. This time they don't come to beat me up. Is he gonna shoot the police? What is he gonna do? So they're searching the apartment. And he found the music. He should find the jeans as well. So what's gonna happen now? Yeah, get bitten! Get bitten up! Boop! Here you have it. You big fat boob. You shot me twice. The time is still passing? Yes, the time is still passing, by the way. So I can go and do my things in the meantime. While the guy is being beaten up. Oh my god, that game! Talk about the news. Household chores, place in university. I swear I escape if I was on mine. Okay, I hate the mines. Yeah, okay. Nothing new for this. What about the TV? Is the TV alright? She wants money and more money. Okay. So denouncing is a good way to get some cash. I could actually give her the grocery money now. Where is your grocery money request? I don't see it. Grocery money, right here. Oh no, Clara asked for booze. My wife asked for grocery money. That's... Oh, okay, it's too late, so... This dude is so incredibly slow. Like, it took him 4 hours to just leave. Very good. Madame Ranek and Mr. Ranek are both leaving the place, meaning that I am gonna get in and start looking, make reports, because I don't like the Ranek. The Ranek are not nice. Now this apartment is available. Nice stuff. Cookbook. And fishing rod, okay. Manuscript. Margin contains a lot of notes, okay. Gardening magazine. The pack also includes seeds, a planting calendar, and detailed description. Empty bottles. That doesn't say anything. So they like gardening. Fun. Ooh, a first aid. Containing everything you need to render emergency care. I'm gonna take that. Tiger balm. Excellent for stopping a running nose, but it makes you cry. So after your sinuses are clear, you have to cure your eyes. Should I use that tiger balm for the kid if she has a pneumonia? I'm gonna take it. I don't know how much I can steal before I get a problem. That's the thing. Lots of things here. Old shoes, blue shirts, books, comb, towel, good towel, okay. Blue shirt, popular, okay, I take it. Old shoes. Nothing of interest. The glasses, maybe? Tobacco? Good to know. Chess? Okay. Oh! That's because she's back. Is that because she's back? Okay. So maybe we cannot do that. Bad news. Someone is going to end up behind bars today. Here the bars. No. No. Boom. Aye. In adherence to order number 2765, you are fired for negligence. So yeah, here you have it. Beholder, the most amoral game ever created.
The entire neighborhood came to see Carl dragged into the police car. His face was covered with blood, and his pants had a hole where his building keys had been, as the police had torn them out with a fabric. To the bitter end of their short life, Carl wondered what happened to his family. No one from Carl Stein's family was destined to live to the end of the year.
Not easy. That's not an easy game. Okay, so definitely it's a very, very interesting game here. This game forces you to make choices. You cannot just go ahead and just steal everything all the time, or it is because one of the tenants was actually coming back and I did not have time to exit the apartment at that time, so it considers that she caught me, basically, because she was back at that moment. You need to go into the apartments and to register what those people are doing. Stealing their belongings is not necessarily like what you're supposed to do. It's a quick way to make some quick cash, but eventually finding some specific items that you might need for other turns, such as the booze, that's so expensive. But yes, aside from that, I think that the game tells you, try to refrain from stealing too much, but gather the information. That's what you're here for. Sending the reports was giving us good money. So sending the reports was definitely good. I think the way you have to play the game is you have all those new directives coming saying that, oh, they cannot have this, they cannot have that. And so basically you keep on going into their apartment, checking if they actually do have those items they are not supposed to have. And if they do, you can write a report saying, hey, this guy actually had that item. Like, my camera is dying again. Maybe you can steal illegal things to plant evidence. Maybe that could be also a way of playing. Stealing some stuff and planting them into the apartment. Yes, probably. You just solved the directive to get rid of the Shimmer guy. So we are trying to help him because he seems like a good dude. Actually, he's a good person. But the government wants to get rid of him because he's one of those opposants, and they basically say figure out a way to get rid of that guy, and you gain a lot of reputation and money if you manage to do that. So if you play the game as intended, I think that planting evidence is something you might want to do. I could have gone into the big dude, take the gene, and use the gene as evidence that they hold um, illegal item, and then send the police. That would have probably be the way to do it. Yes. So yeah, you have a lot of things to learn. I didn't think about planting evidence myself. That's actually a very very good way of seeing it. Yeah, this is not a very nice game. This is a terrible game. This is a terrible game, but it's also in the lines of those indie games like This War of Mine or these sort of things that are really really cool. This War of Mine is not new. I could do a video on it because I really really enjoy the game. So yeah, Beholder guys, Beholder. I hope you liked it. If you do, smash the like button. Don't hesitate to leave a comment about the game and tell me what you think about it. And I'll be catching you on the next one. Bye bye. So next, what do we want to check? I have a couple more, and I need to fix the camera because the camera is really, really annoying me right now. So the camera, it comes and goes, and I'm not sure why this happens. I'm gonna give myself a little more contrast. Um, the fact that I cannot really control the camera is so annoying. And it keeps on changing also. I wonder if the camera is of good quality. Probably not. It's supposed to be a stream camera, but it doesn't seem to be of like you see. Thank you. You see how like it keeps on screwing up with the contrasts. So and that's creating more shadow now. Maybe with a bit of more white light, it's gonna be better. If I can do a bit more correction now. Looks like it. Okay, maybe I just need the camera to be a little bit more white based. We'll see how that holds. Anyway, so next, what do we have on hand? We have a few others. We have Palia and we have Abducted. I do not exactly know what those are about, so let's have a look at, let's say, Palia, for example. Palia is in the vein of those cute RPG like the one I had before, tested before. Oh, actually there's an update, so it's doing the update. I'm gonna get back to talking. There is a real update happening here. In the vein of this other cute RPG we tested, where you have a bit of hunting and stuff like that. Oh, I apparently went offline completely. Okay, I just went completely off for whatever reason. Poor network connection detected. Seriously? So what's happening exactly? Yeah, I had a cut, a complete cut, and now I'm actually lower in bit rates, but it is stable. Okay, it says it's unstable, but that's not true. It's stable. All right. We are just gonna wait for the download, and then we're gonna get back to it. Sorry about the cut, guys. That was unexpected. We are at 40%. The downloading is probably what blocked the stream. I could otherwise just start abducted, but if I'm doing the download in the same time, that's not gonna work. So today we're gonna test Palia and abducted. Palia is more like so you have some character development, you have some little cute RPG happening. It's in beta still. Maybe that's why there is a big update. And there is a big part of it which is hunting animals around. It's a little bit weird. The game is a little weird, so we're gonna see how that goes. We're gonna see how that goes. By the way, to answer Ademota before, if you guys have any specific wishes about the game, that's definitely something we could and we should discuss. And yeah, we can just ask. So the connection is there, all right. Let's see. 60%. It takes a bit more time than I thought, but that's gonna be fine. A little bit of running around, a little bit of hunting, a little bit of quests and storytelling. And Abducted, I believe, is gonna be some sort of a weird arse puzzle RPG thing. I can't actually check it right now. The connection is really slow due to the download, to the update. Okay, that didn't work. Stop page, please. Oh, what's happening now? Nothing's working today. Like, what the hell? Okay, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. 70%. We are soon to be there. Is YouTube chat working properly? It should, huh? Normally. Just gonna eat a little bit. We're at 80%, it's almost done. Okay, guys. So, the update is done. Let's try to start the game and see how it goes. So he wants a login. Okay. Hmm. Okay, sorry about that. So the game wanted me to um, enter into my account, and for this it wanted my credential and all that, and I couldn't remember the password. So that didn't work. That did not work at all. Okay, so Palia. I had created a character, whatever, Dibilitus Pocus. Um, I do not know if I want to get back into the whole tutorial base, but to present the game, I suppose we could. I could probably. Can I change my character? Do I have to play that character? Hmm. Villagers, cursor, etc., etc. Resume. Doesn't seem like I have a choice, huh? That's kind of weird. Not having a choice to redo a character. Tons of fish live in Paria. So, here we have our little awfully looking character, done on purpose. And we can do some stuff around. I am not sure about this. We can see that the half of the interface is taken by the quest line, with all the detail of stuff. So learn to garden from a whole bunch of people and learn to cook from another. And as I said, we are into the cute vibe. We are into the Sims vibe in Palia. So let's just take whatever it is that we find. We have here some mineral. Now the big question is, do I need... Yes, apparently I have a... Okay, I have a wheel of material, tools. There we have it. Oh, and I have to pick it on top of the rest. I did take quite a few apparently. So we need to learn to fish, we need to learn to hunt. I literally just played the game for like a tiny bit. So here we have all of the different things that we unblocked. We have the wheel of tools and we have the different skills. This is a game that is related to social interactions and romance and these sort of things. Okay, it's what I call a cute RPG. It's one of those RPG where yes, you get to walk around into the village and do your things, but what matters most are the interactions. Gifted to you. We have sent you a gift, please have it enclosed. Okay, I take it. Another gift to me. Oh, look at that, all those gifts. I take those gifts, thank you. What is this? Like, where is my inventory? I click on I, and I does not open my inventory. Look at that, I have, there it is. We got some spa day duckies. Stare into these wise eyes and learn what is truly meant, what it truly means to be chill. I think that was absolutely needed for the stream. And Series 1 sticker pack. Open up this sticker pack to receive one of 42 Series 1 stickers. Okay, how about we do that? This is fine. We got a this is fine sticker. Okay, we this is a chill game. This is a cute, all is good in the world sort of game. So, what are we supposed to do? Talk to the villagers to learn the remaining basics of living in Palia. Alright. Hassian, do I need to speak with you? Yes.
I haven't got all day.
Oh, true, you're the grumpy dude, huh? You're the grumpy dude. Why have you returned? Did you think I would praise you for a job well done? It is every Palian's duty to help maintain the balance of nature. In the interest of perpetuating that balance, I am obligated to give you this. Sernuk have been a traditional source of meat for generations in Kilima. But the Chapas are not natural to this environment. They overpopulate and destroy natural wildlife and vegetation. If you truly want to help our community, you will help eradicate this threat. It is only right that you humans do before you two begin to run wild. What does that mean? Are you like a racist asshole? You may leave me alone now. So okay, we get 1 point of I don't know what friendship sort of. You may leave me alone now. I'm sure any further contact can be conducted over mail. He's not like a huge fan,
Back to
so
my business.
let's just do that. Yeah, you do you. You do you. This is a online game, meaning that other players might actually be running around. So we seem to be leveling up our mining. If you look at the upper left corner, you can see that when I loot, there is something happening. We have like a bar that's filling up. So funny enough, it is not the act of mining, but the act of looting that upgrades the mining. There we go. Mining is now level 2. We could go for the... Whoopla. That doesn't seem to work. There we go. How about that? Are we level 2 on this? Yes, we are level 2 on this. You have chopped down and looted 30 trees. Whoa. Formidable. There we go, we got some wood. Alright, let's go and meet with the other people. 200 meter, 30, blah, 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 87 meter. Let's go and see that person. That seems to be the closest. Yeah, she's right here. You, who are you? Auni.
Hiya.
Ah, it's a guy. You're here, awesome. You got your belt and your smoke bomb, right? Before we get started, you gotta take the bug scout oath. Just repeat after me. Oh, he's a bug hunter, this one. I promise to honor nature and all its creatures, to always lend others a helping hand, and most importantly, tell Aoni if you see anything really cool. Of course. Awesome, welcome to the bug scouts. Why don't you go try to catch something easy to start? I already did catch quite a few of them, but okay, fine. Bug catching 101. Remember, though, certain bugs will only come out at certain time.
Catch you later, Kay.
Mm-hmm. So finding bugs. There is a butterfly? No? So butterfly doesn't work. We can take the bow. Do we need arrows? We have arrows. So we can take the bow and we could try, yes? That worked. Chapa's meat. Okay, let's see if we can find a bug somewhere. Because that's what he asked us to do, right? To find some bugs. For this, I probably need the bomb. That would be the one, okay. I don't see any right here. Another butterfly. Buggy buggy. That's a dragonfly. Does that count? Seems like it does. Okay, I'm being really bad at that. Got it. Brush-tailed dragonfly. So for this you do need smoke bomb. The big question is, how do you make the smoke bombs? Does Aoni give us any? Aoni disappeared. He's not here anymore. Fine. In that case, let's try to go and speak to the next person. So those in blue are the one I talked to? No. I do have someone to speak with, and that seems to be inside. In the village. So what to say about that game? Well, besides the fact that I barely just started, it doesn't seem to me that this is a game that's very complicated. It seems to be like very basic in its in its style, and where you basically just have to walk around into this small community of people. I think there's someone inside that house, and try to make friends with people around. Oh, look at that. Maybe at some point there will be a little bit of a house creation thing happening. Reth, speak with me.
Never go wrong with soup.
Oh hey, you're one of the newbies, right? Name's Reth, but you can call me Trouble. In addition to being bad news, I also provide Kirima with delicious soups and stew here at the Ormus Horn. I don't actually have this place properly. There we go, now it's better. Stop by later, alright? Always happy to chat with a friendly new face. Oh, he's the cook. He's the guy who's going to teach us how to cook. Okay, so, can you teach me how to cook? You're gonna learn to walk before you can swim. Unless you're a fish, but I'm like 97% sure you're human. Why don't you start out by making campfire for your place? Once you start grilling up shrooms like a chump, we will get you started on the complicated stuff. Okay? And we can chat and gain a little bit of friendship. Oh. I have a recipe I want to try out, but I left the ingredient at home. Can I help with that?
Stop by again soon.
So now he's asking me to craft a campfire. He left the ingredients at home. Uah! I'm fairly sure I was not supposed to do that. But as you can see, it does not seem to have a lot of consequences. We could go from behind. Nah, whatever. So, craft a campfire at home, it says. So we should have like a home of some sort? I think we do. We have to go up a hill somewhere. That's the home, right? Housing plot, yes. So we have like a housing plot, like a separate little place with our home. And basically he's asking us to go there. So, back to the housing plot. How do I do that? I'm gonna show you quickly the housing plot. I mean, that's not a game that requires a lot of like going around. It's just, you just basically play chill. As you can see, there are people doing that. That's a chill game. I can see how this is the kind of game you want to play on a Saturday or Sunday night. Just to have a good time. Is this the proper direction? No, I missed it. It was actually on this side. Opla. I need to figure out the way to get more smoke bomb if I want to catch my bugs. Here, there is another player over there. I am not alone here. Leviera Rain. I don't know if that's a player or not. Let's go and visit our little lot. There we go. It's all about cuteness here. It's all about like life and joy. We even have a little pound, so we probably can put some fishes here. And this entire environment here that you can see around is for us. This is just our place. So you can probably come up with building a very nice like house in the wood. Right now I only have like these stones and a little workbench. A few things into the inventory. I found some bugs apparently and some other things. I might have even found a moth, so I did manage to catch a butterfly. So it is possible. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go in the pounds here, for example, and make a ducky right here. I want a ducky here. What? How can this not be a valid location? It's a pound. It has a... over here. No? Apparently I do not have the right to drone. Okay. I want to place a ducky on my pound. So... let me place my ducky! Okay, I cannot. No, I am very sad about that. Does that mean that the ducky has to be within the tires here? No. Is it like the kind of object that has to be placed? Yeah, it seems like it has to be placed specifically on our grid and specifically on a board or on an object like this, for example. Yeah. Okay, craft a campfire. That's what the guy was asking for, right? So I'm gonna place it, let's say, for example, here. What do we need to craft? In order to craft, you need to go into the craft station. And here we can do a campfire. We need 10 of this, 2 of that, 10 of this, and 5 of that. We actually have everything. And everybody knows it. You need a hammer to craft a campfire. So now we have it here. And we are going to place it between the stones, like if it was made on purpose. Very cute, very cute. And now it wants me to forage for mushrooms. Can I just take them from here? I could if I had any, but I apparently don't, so... Do you actually need to eat in that game? I believe you do. I just forgot how to do that. So, do we have mushrooms anywhere? Doesn't seem like it. Don't they come back, the mushrooms? Did I eat all the mushrooms that were available in this entire land? I do not see a mushroom. That doesn't seem right. Give me some mushrooms. Or is it that they didn't grow? It's not the right weather or something like that? Huh. Okay, now this is disappointing. How about up there? Can I find anything here? No? No mushroom at all. No mushroom at all. So I think I'm gonna have to leave my base to find the mushrooms. I might have gathered all the mushroom I could find already. Or is it a season thing? Like, is there like a season for the mushroom? Ah, there's something broken up there. I didn't see that before. What is this? Weird. So, there is a whole little story on how you appeared here, and apparently you are being built by some sort of divinity and something like that. You're probably gonna have a couple of quests asking you to do stuff, but ultimately I really don't see how this is in any way relevant. Like, do you have something here, maybe? No? This is the same? Shipping bin. Oh, that's... Oh, I might have shipped all the mushrooms to make money. Oh no. I could actually sell my copper. That's valuable. It has like 88 value. What about the brush-tailed dragonfly? The tail of this dragonfly is so bright and vibrant, some early Magiri were said to have used it as a paintbrush. Whatever. So you have like a lot of crafting aspects for the things you find. Do I actually have something here? Otari. I heard you've been using that pick I gave you. If you want to learn more about the real life of a miner, come see me and I teach you how to make a smelter, a copper bar, or even ceramic. It won't be easy, but it will be rewarding. So, Odari, we might go and see him. And Sifu, gave us something. What? Apologies for my son's rudeness the other day. I wanted to let you know you're welcome in this valley. If anybody says otherwise, they're gonna have to go through me. As a welcome gift, I made this chapa skin rug with one of Asian pelt, just the thing for a hunter like you, to rest these their weary feet on. So she gave me earlier something. She's the mom of this douche. So we can praise that. A rug. Nice. Do we have a bed? We don't actually have a bed yet, so let's put the rug where the bed's gonna be. Here. It looks very bad. It looks actually very, very bad. Camping bench, camping backpack. Oh! Camping backpack. Can I do that? I suppose I can. Do I actually have some equipment? Place. Is that like, can I put it somewhere? Well, I'm confused. Camping bookshelves is done. Camping backpack. Oh, I need some items I don't have. Some leather. A Sarnuk hide that has been turned into smooth leather. Okay. And a copper bar. So that's why we first need to go meet the guy for the smelter, the copper bar, and I don't know what. Okay. And in the meantime, we'll try to find a mushroom. I've joined a new server. Okay. I'm looking for my mushroom. If I can find my mushroom. I like the music. It's very zen, very peaceful. It's like if you were into a spa, you know? You don't hurt yourself. All is good in the best of worlds. This is a game made for zen attitude, for chill, absolute chillness. We have two people we want to speak with, so how about we try to speak with this guy first? There we go. Chain. Were you the guy you wanted to speak with?
Is all about balance.
Okay. I'm Chain, the local ritual sage and devotee of Magi the Great Dragon. It is my job as Kirima's healer and sage to care for our villagers both physically and spiritually. Tell me, are you a spiritual dude? You sound like a sect guru. No, I don't. I only believe what I see, or I'm still figuring it out. Don't worry, you were only just created. You have plenty of time to figure it out. Yeah. If you seek guidance, my door is always open. Sure. What do you want to say? Tonight I'm keeping my eye out for bright shroom. Ah, so bright shrooms are coming tonight. They make a tea that's very helpful for meditation.
The dragon be with you always.
Dude, you're scary. Where are you? Someone I want to speak with. Ashura. I know starting out on a new place can be tough, but you have been doing a good job. I thought I'd help you out. I've got a couple of recipes for purchase that might make your life a little easier. You'll probably want to get a sawmill first thing to turn some of that wood into planks. Don't cut any fingers though. Okay, basic sawmill for 50. We take it. Thank you so much. And the other recipes cost a lot more. If you're looking to have a little fun, there is a lot of ways to enjoy yourself in the valley. I go fishing for fun, only goes exploring the woods, but we can sit and listen to music in the inn for hours. We have every sort of revelry here, no matter what your personal taste. Cool stuff, cool stuff. You take care. Okay. We can talk with the little girl. She doesn't seem to be inside. In this one maybe? Yes, that's what she is. Gina, what's up? Hola. Oh, there you are. I don't know why they are all purple, by the way, but it seems to be the theme of the game. There you are. Good. I was starting to think I dreamed the whole thing. Oh yes, she discovered us. Yeah, true. At the beginning of the game. So yesterday, Elka and I were examining the runes more, trying to find out what's going on, why the humans are suddenly back. And I found a piece of statue that looked like it fell off from the phoenix, so well, I returned it. Which is when it started growing, just like when you dropped out of the sky. It stands to reason these two events are connected. I like to test my hypothesis, which means I need you to go try and check out the shrine, but only if it's convenient. I'm looking for a pattern. We know that unlike previous theories, the humans did not actually die out at once. The process was slower. It started around this village. What happens and why? I keep looking at the same runes, hoping I found something new. Okay.
I need to do some reading.
Oh my god, don't speak like that. Apparently, yes, there is also this robot thingy, Ekla. And we might have that robot being a friend with it.
Please come again.
Sure. So you talk to people, you chat with them, they like you, and when they like you, they probably give you some quests and stuff like that. We're gonna wait for the night so we can have the mushrooms. Also, I just want to quickly go and talk to the last person. That one seems to... Oh, probably that's the shrine she's sending me to, right? Let's go and check it out. Overall, I really don't have a lot to say about that game. The creation is pretty well made. It's cute. Graphics are cute. It reminds me a little bit of World of Warcraft. Yeah, that's where the runes are, right? I think so. Reminds me a little bit of World of Warcraft, that kind of cartoony design, sort of. But overall, everything like ambientic is nice. I haven't seen much bugs or whatever. Is that the place? Yeah, that seems to be the place. Yeah, that's where we came from. This place at the very beginning. This is where we were created. So, commune. Alright. Something happened, but I don't know what. Ew. As for the rest... yeah, we have to climb that. Learn to catch bugs from Oni. We did that. Learn to fish. So, how many bugs was I supposed to catch to validate that? Talk to Badru to learn how to garden. Okay. There are so many things that you need to do. What's that? Just some water. Okay. Now let's see if the glow shrooms are gonna start appearing. Looking for them. Aha! They do! Right here! We got one. Is that the one I just took? That's funky that it leaves a trace like that. Maybe it repops after a little while? Wow. What was that? Why is that thing glowing like this? Is it asking me to take it? Curious. Curious. So we wanted at least 3 shrooms, right? So let's try to find them. And then we are right next to the base, so all is good. Shroomsy shroom. Give me the shrooms. I don't see it. I don't see the shroom. Did I just find like the shroom by complete coincidence? So those sort of gazelle are your primary target for hunting. They're actually quite tough to catch because they are running very fast. I think I saw a shroom in this direction. That is not a shroom. It's a green onion. Okay. Shroom. I got ya. Thank you. That's 2 out of 3. I want a third one. It's kind of nice that they made those collecting plants glow a little bit to make it a little easier to see, like this one here, for example. And here we have another bug. For the people who are not so much into bugs, that might be a problem, but they're actually cute bug. They are not disgusting bugs. Over there we have a shroom. Yeah. We found it. Okay, shroom number 3. Here we got it. Now, let's go. We are also gaining some foraging, I suppose. Foraging competence. Just by taking things on the ground when we see it. Okay. Are we at the right place? No, it is a little bit farther, so let's go. Let's go, let's go. There we have it. Okay. Back to town. Hey-oh, it's not working? Ah. Let's go greer on shrooms. How does that work? Right here? Okay. Oh, you need 3 of them to make 1. Okay, that's why. There we have it. Eat a grilled mushroom to gain focus. How do I eat it? Ah, right click. We gain 50 focus. 0 out of 50. Use 50 focus. How exactly do I do that? What's the purpose? Now that your focus bar is full, you can gain bonus XP for doing any skill. So that means we're gonna do stuff. Oh, and we can place our sawmill. We have the recipe. Basic sawmill. There we go. We need a little bit more wood. That is absolutely not a problem. Let's go and get some wood. I need to upgrade my tool. That gave me 10 only. But I am using the focus. So that's what food is for. basically boosting up the your learning ability. Yeah, some serious swing, huh? Look at that. Okay, plant fibers. This is not what I want. I want wood. Oh, that gave me 10. That's pretty good. So one more should be fine. I appreciate that the loot is being brought up immediately into the common trunk, basically. There we have it. Basic sawmill. Where is the basic sawmill now? It went in here. Oh, we have a secondary inventory. Oh my god, we do. We have a secondary inventory. How do we access it? I forgot. Alt? No. No. How do we go from number 1 to number 2? Oh, like this? With mouse wheel. Nice. Okay, so our inventory is not that small. How about we place it here? Look at that beautiful saw. There we go. Nice. Craft some planks. Okay, we could do that. Apparently it's automated. Oh my god, it takes 1 minute for one plank? So I just placed for 30 minutes worth of wood, basically. Yeah. Okay, that's kind of cool. I love the animation. Really, really cool. Okay, now that we have that, go and talk to Baldur to learn how to garden. And we need to use that that cooking. I would like to figure out the smoke bomb thing. Maybe I can make the smoke bomb. Wait, let me check. Can I check my recipes somehow? Can I check my crafting? Not here. Collection. So there is a premium store if you want to spend money. Those are mostly, yeah, cosmetics, of course. Apparently I have enough for that. Serpent touched. Not sure. Or it's on sale, simply. So this is not what we want. What we want is... Oh, there is a glider. Oh, we can have a glider at some point. Cool. We have the fishing rods, mining, woodcutting, and hunting, and bug catching. Apparently people are interacting as well, having some fun. Alright. So I could not see the crafting recipes they have. That's maybe one downside. Now if I go on my craft bunch, I will see all the recipes. I will have to double check that. So ready to craft, I don't need that. Camping bowls, rock drumstick and rope. Just watch out for splinters when you slurp up the last of your soup. Okay. Camping bowls. Do I know? All of this is camping. It seems to be related. Yes, standard smoke bomb right here. I need clay. Okay. I need clay. So I need to find clay. And then with one clay and one of these lilies, I can make 20 smoke bombs. So it's pretty cheap. Now, the question is, where the hell do I find clay? Can I find clay directly in this area? I do not have a shovel. Logically speaking, if you want clay, you will need a shovel, right? Oh, let's try up there. What's up there? Huh? Oh, can we access like a mine or something? Look at that. Oh. Looks like we can access a mine. I'm discovering, just like you. Ah. Where are we? Oh, a wolf? That's the first time I see an hostile creature. I say hostile, but mostly frightened. Oh! What? What? Did he just disappear in the tree? Okay, I said hostile, but they don't seem to be very aggressive. I was expecting at least an attack. Okay. Where am I? What? I'm hearing stuff. Oh, is it this bug? Oh yeah, it's the bug. Okay. Can I kill the snail? No. Let's try again the wolf. I didn't do enough damage. Oh! Okay, so once they decide that they are out, and you cannot do anything about it. What is this place? Oh, Northern Mineshaft. Did I just open another side of the map? Look at that. I just opened a complete different map here. I had no idea you could go there. Bahari, the outskirts. Coral Shore. Central Stables. Sunken City. To Kirima Village. Oh, this is where we were. No? I think, huh? Okay, so there is like a secondary map, basically. Asian's Grove. Return to housing plot. Okay, no point for me to be here. Not at this point, but we are discovering stuff. That's fun. I had no idea this was opening like this. I'm gonna do another 10 minutes just to go around and discover more of the game because it's very chill and cute. And then we are gonna try the next and last indie game for tonight. Okay, we are back here. So, what we want to look for first is speaking with the remaining one person that I haven't met yet. Thanks for waiting, you'll be home soon. 2 Padians ahead of you. So there is like some sort of a... They are mitigating players in between the servers. That's why I'm constantly joining a new server. Okay, so they have servers and they want to limit those servers to a few players. That's fair enough. Who are these people?
I've got the best metal you'll find.
Oh, you're the one who gave me the stuff. I just materialized from a mist of void. You are that Sifu. Wow. The very one. How did a famous monster hunter like me wind up into a quaint suburban hamlet such as this? Well, that's a good question. Fortunately, I have a good answer. You see, I became a mother, and I realized I became a mother, so I decided to stay home for the rest of my life. Yeah, sure. And I realized angering dangerous beasts was, well, a little too dangerous for my young son. So I took up the position of the town's blacksmith. These days, I make blades instead of wearing them, and I never slap my son, or I would probably break his neck in the process. Good thing you arrived. I could use a spotter. Spotter?
Now go out and crush your enemies.
Oh, you're my kind of character. I like you. Okay. She's fun. She seems like a fun person to be with. Learn to fish from Einar. Cook from Wrath. So the cooking is ongoing, so that's good. Let's see. We have someone asking for something right here. 400 meters. That's pretty far. Let's go. And if I can find some clay in the meantime... I don't know how to get the clay, that's the thing. Like... Shouldn't there be clay right here, for example? By the river? Isn't the river a good place for finding clay, logically? I don't know. Oh, there's something there. What is that strange thing? You! Be mine! I don't have smoke bomb. Here! Have what I don't have. Boom! Come on! Just... Oh... Cannot catch it. Okay, I cannot catch it. That's fine. Apparently I cannot jump on that. Too bad. Clay, 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 give me clay, give me clay. I don't find any. I don't find any clay. I don't know where it is. You, who are you?
So much to explore, if only you open your eyes.
Hello, human. How are you liking the village? Is it better than your underground lair? Underground lair? What underground lair? Are you being just stupid on purpose? Can you at least give me feedback about my theory? I always knew the humans were not really extinct, as those so-called scientists at the Academy likes to claim. Extinct? You were far too advanced to let something as small as an asteroid knock you out. Oh, so they're supposed to be like the next race, basically, right? My theory is that you have been living underground all these years, sealed away in some ancient vault for protection. That would make sense. It was only a matter of time before you emerged, bright and beautiful as a Bahai afternoon. That's exactly what happened. Yay! Look at you. Keep a metaphysical mind out there, yeah? Okay. So many people call me crazy simply because I do not feed their molds. Yeah, well. Okay.
I don't have time for people who only think inside the box.
Okay, that's a way of seeing things. I still look for my clay and I still don't find it. I do not know where the clay is. Let's go and talk to the person. Now, who is it gonna be? There is a sort of ranch here. Where am I on the map? Here, Leaf Hopper Hills. So it is Kirima. This is the village of Kirima. So what I took here was another exit that also probably brings to this Bahari Bay. I think that's the Bahari Bay where we were, right? So, like, there was some sort of a like back entrance to this area. Phoenix Shrine is the shrine under the mountain, so that doesn't bring anywhere. So it seems like this is the only exit of this area. What is that noise? Those big beefalo? Yeah. Beefalo they are. Hey, farmer, what's up? Hey, Baru! What if it isn't another friend I haven't met yet? Yeah, look at them all like, oh, you're a new friend. New friend. I am Baru the farmer, and I sense we have some good times ahead. Did I mention, in addition to farming, I also do stand-up comedy? Can you teach me to garden? You've come to the right place if you cared about fresh quality produce. Honestly, I'm impressed to see you going after what you want. No, just been told to come and talk to you, dude. If I had that kind of gumption, maybe I'd be doing more with my life than just making ends meet. I'm just kidding around, farm's life's great. Especially if you love the smell of Hormuz manure in the morning. I admit it's a bit of an acquired taste. You speak a lot, dude. Meet me on your plot later and I'll walk you through the steps. Yeah, we do that. The feeling of tranquility.
Call me an orange, cause I'll see you around.
Okay, you are not funny. I think that's the purpose, right? He is having like a lot of things in here. Hey, what's that? Oh, there's a store. Okay, we can sell stuff. Oh, we can buy stuff. Cool. He has a spring fever wheelbarrow. Lots of things for the garden and other things. Is that just decorative, this one? I'm not sure if it's just decorative. I could buy it. I have enough, apparently. 240. Let's just buy it. Why not? We are here for that. We are here for the game. So, yes. The whole clay situation. We haven't really figured out how to deal with this. So I believe we spoke to everyone. It's just that now you need to validate the various quests that they have for you. So with him it was to just go back to the plot and then he teaches us what we need to know. For the others, it depends. So we can also catch stuff here. What I want is my smoke bomb so I can catch the special bugs. Sometimes you have like those glowing bugs and stuff. I think they're worth more money. So maybe that's what you want to do for a little bit. 202, there's someone definitely here wanting to speak. What about the fishing? Because the guy, like, I do some fishing. I actually even have some fish and that I was ready to sell them. I'm surprised they are not rotten yet. What is this place? Cannot get it. What is this mansion? Super big mansion. With a garden behind. Look at that. Hey, who are you?
Traveler.
I am the Honorable Kanli Bahari, the firstborn son of the late Kanjun Bahari, 108th Duke of the Bahari province. Okay, so you basically own the whole place, right? Brother to Kenya Bahari, the current Duchess of the Bahari province. Mayor of this fine village, and it is a great pleasure and honor to welcome you among the 1%. Welcome to the rich. I wanted to ask about getting a house. And you're asking me, well, personally, I inherited mine. Have you tried that? Yeah, obviously, kind of visible. You didn't do much to get that. I want to build my own. Right, yes. Because you have just moved in. The plot didn't come with one. No matter, I'm sure I have the paperwork around here somewhere. Just give me a moment. I shall tell you what. Go find Tish, our resident carpenter. I'm sure she'd be delighted to get you started on some nice furniture. And there you have it. Oh,
I'm too famished to keep talking.
famished. You are too lazy to do anything, but that's alright, because that's what people expect of you. And we just found some stuff. Nice treasure chest, just like that. We take it. That's a very nice garden you got here. Do you get some more treasure chests? Hiding in corners? No? Alright. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna go back to the lot quickly. Oh, he has a really nice house overall. Very, very nice. Let's go back to the lot, and we're gonna stick to this for this little presentation. I know I don't have much to say about it, because, I mean, I think it speaks for itself. It's a cute RPG, as I call it. Where everything is cute, life is beautiful. It's a feel-good sort of game. Where you get to meet with a lot of friends and eventually find some love interests. Install yourself into your house, learn how to do things yourself, etc, etc. Is that the place? I'm always confused. Yeah, I'm always confused on the proper way to go into the... That's... I haven't found the clay, by the way. Walking around like this, I still haven't found any clay. I don't even know where it is. There we go. So on this loading screen, I hope that you liked it. We sticked to a little bit of a different mode here, and I'm sorry about the constant advertisement of owned. It's just because of how this view is doing in the stream. We have battery waiting for us to teach us how to garden. We are gonna stick to this for this presentation this time. I hope you liked it. If you did, do smash the like button. Don't hesitate to subscribe to the channel and to watch more videos. You can also just join the stream if you have any questions. You are more than welcome to do so. We're gonna see more indie games. See you to the next one. Bye bye. I'm gonna quit this. We have a last indie that we might be interested in trying, and I want to test it. Now what I need to do is go back to this, to the overlay, because I think the overlay is better than the owned one that systematically keeps on putting its advertisement on it. So let's transition to the overlay and see how that goes. Abducted. Let's see. Okay. The sound is high again. Oh, there we go. Audio. We're gonna do that. Okay, this time the audio is not at all as powerful as the other ones. I'm gonna give it a little boost. Okay, so can we see the game or not? Doesn't seem to appear on stream. And why is the game sound changing now? just appeared. It appeared in a very weird way. So first of all, everything that I did was not validated. Not sure to understand exactly what happened here. Okay, that doesn't seem to be the proper alignment. How about that? Did I just break the game? No. Okay, so that seems to be better in terms of full screen. Okay. Very strange. Wait. What's happening? It doesn't... What is actually happening here? If I go back to this, is it a wrong resolution? It is. It doesn't actually fill the screen. Is it the 1440 then? No, that is not what I chose. Then this one. That seems better, but then it's not properly fixed. This is very strange. Very, very strange. Ah, it doesn't fit the screen properly either. How about this one? This one seems better. Yeah. This one is better. Okay. Finally, we got it. Okay. Let's start. I have no idea what I'm getting into here. So this is an absolute complete discovery as well. That could be good, that could be terrible. It is very dark. Dark to what extent? Do you see better or not? Video. I can boost the brightness a little bit. How is it now? Is it better? The game by itself doesn't seem to be extremely... I mean, it is pretty bright for me right now, I don't know. Is it still very dark on your screen? Okay. That should be better now, so... I just want to check. Maybe I could edit the stream, put the category as being abducted. The Night Hunters. Is that the Night Hunters? I don't know if there is a name to it. It's in beta. It's still a game in beta, so we will see how that goes. It's a beta 1.38. The game, I don't remember if the game is full released or not. In any case, let's just try it and see how that goes. Ah, we are straight up in. Look around. Nice. Where am I? What is that tower over there? Okay, so we... Seriously? There are some things outside. Oh, was that there the whole time? Or are they coming out of the ground? So we have a little bit of a vertical... Yeah, this is coming out, right? These plants. Maybe not. Maybe it's just whatever event. I think we have a little bit of a vertical sync issue. No, look, it's a problem with the plants apparently. So video or motion blur? Absolutely not. Vertical sync? Yes, put it on, please. Oh, okay. We don't understand what happened. Hunted. Where in the world am I? Was that a dream? It seems so real. But what was happening exactly? Because that was not very clear.
It's good you're awake. I am the arm. I am here to help you.
I am the arm. The right arm. This is very strange. All of this is very strange. Ah. Sorry, so I am a little bit into the whole text happening here. I'm just gonna move myself a little bit like that. There we go. You are the creepy crawler. Press T to add this discovery. Now, okay, now the game is almost a little too bright. I'm going to lower the brightness a little bit because I thought I needed to make it brighter. So I'm bringing it back to 1. This should be fine. Let's go. Press T to add this discovery. T. There appear to be a vast city here. The structures populate this area in every direction as far as I can see. Press the R key to talk to the arm about discoveries.
What would you like to talk about?
Who are you? I am the arm. I'm not sure how to express it other than that. I am not trying to be difficult. This is my identity. It's how I think of myself. I am a part of you. I can see that you see. What you see, sorry. And I can help expand your senses into other places. We are together joined, but we are separate. I can sense that a part of you that wants to know who made me. That I do not know. Let me ask you, who made you? Maybe if we could answer that, we might be able to answer my origin as well. Okay. What's going on? Okay, every time I have to choose only one thing. The city appears expansive. This place is unfamiliar to us. Both, I suppose. This little thingy here is blocking the text. They should try to correct that, because that's kind of dumb. Where are we? I am not sure. It appears to be a planet, but I'm not sure about that. Some of the details are wrong, but this is a very large structure, perhaps a ship of some kind. Is there an atmosphere? I am detecting something. It's not a vacuum outside, however, this energy barrier appear to exist as protection. Perhaps the atmosphere is very thin, or not compatible with your biology. I am unsure of which. I'm very unsure about those moving stuff outside. Yes, indeed, it is an alien city. Okay, fine. Change topic. Ah, I can go back to the who are you. Okay. So how are you? Blah blah blah. You are the arm. Help me with what? Although I am not certain, I believe my design was to assist you with things you might need done. For example, I can help you decipher things you find. I can help you interpret the world that is all around you. Now that's pretty convenient. It's a la modélisation des persos niveau PS5 quand elle a plié son bras. Ouais. How can you not know what you are? Decipher what things? Interpret the world. All around us is the world of metadata. Is it made by Facebook, this thing? The information of things about things. That world is not tangible or real. In a sense, it's like a dream. I call it the dreamscape because that makes sense in a way. Or you just gave it a name just like that. But understand the dreamscape isn't entirely a safe space. There are some entities here, red guardians, that protects key bits of data, so you have to be careful when exploring that space. Your body will always be protected, but that's not to say it won't potentially be harmful to your psyche. So you're some kind of computer, yeah? Yes, we need more information to understand exactly what I am. But I am some kind of computer designed to assist you, I believe. Findings of discoveries will give you more certainty. Where do you think we are? What I can say for certain is not the center of our galaxy and not the edge. We are out of the habitable zone near the edge where safe, evolution-friendly planets can be found. We are not at the center because if we were, the space outside would be far more chaotic. If I had to guess, I'd say we are near the center, but still some distance away from it. We probably can't be too close to the supermassive black hole at the galaxy core, as a vessel of this size would be in danger of all the gravimetric forces. This puts up somewhere in the 1/3 inner ring, I would think. These are clues, but not certainties. It also doesn't tell us anything about why we're here, if there is a reason. Okay. Which ability can I help you with? Tell me about my main ability. Okay, what would you like to know? How do I shoot things? How do I use my shield? How do I move objects? Okay, let's try. You can fire a pulse blast from your hand. Press and release your action button, left mouse. To fire a charge, hold it longer to build up a more powerful blast. Watch out, if you hold it too long, it may build up and backfire on you. You'll have to figure out on your own how much power build-up is worth. Okay. Cool. That's kind of dumb, the system here. How do I use my shield? You can generate field energy around most of your body by holding down your secondary action. So right button is shield. This field energy will protect you from most direct kinetic energy, as well as some other forms of energy and concussive effect. Unfortunately, it may not be able to extend the energy matrix to every part of you. This can leave your limb exposed to creepy crawlies and slow movers. Okay, that's This field energy can benefit you in other ways. With a bit of work, I can upgrade the fields to contain a small amount of breathable air that will allow you to survive in environments with little or no atmosphere. Also, I can harness the 0-point energy effect to reduce your mass, allowing you to jump higher and fall further. Cool. What about the moving stuff? What? Did I break the system? How do I move objects? You can manipulate pylons? And in some case, the alien skin if you get close to it. Look for it to flash yellow. That's how you will know you can manipulate its state. This this all this whole tutorial thing is real confusing. It's real strange to me. The way they are basically telling you now you're gonna talk to your arm, which you don't know anything about, and it's going to explain to you all of the game mechanics. They should not do that. People don't just want to have to spend 15 minutes just reading text just to understand how the game works. Just give us the bits of information little bit by little bit while we are going through the game. Press your manipulate button, the middle mouse, it will change state right in front of you. Okay, I'm gonna exit now. I want to play. I don't want to spend my time reading. So here we are. You guys are weird. Can I come here? No? Okay, that's fun. What's that? This seems to be some kind of pod you awoke in. Like everything else around us, it seems so overgrown and wild. I wonder what that means. Oh, okay. Am I supposed to talk to my arm again about this? Yes, I'm supposed to talk to the freaking arm. The pod. Why would I be here? These are very good questions I don't have answer to yet. Okay, I cannot click on the other ones once I have clicked on on one. I have to do change topic, go back to it, and click again. That's kind of dumb. It could be. It seems to be made out of similar substance to the skin and other tentacles here, only more inert. In other words, I sense no active life from it. It's not very active at all, at least not now. Maybe it was when we woke up, but now it seems to be asleep. Okay. Who made this thing? These are very good questions I don't have the answer to. Okay. I heard a weird sound going here. Press your middle mouse button to manipulate highlighted objects and move them. Like this. Alien skin. What?
This skin wants to devour you. I can sense it. I'm not certain how I know that. Perhaps I'm made of the same substance. I can feel its hunger.
Okay, not creepy at all. Okay, so I'm clicking on the third button here. Ah. Ah, it's automated. Okay, it's automated. I'm gonna try to jump into the skin and see what happens. Okay, so that's what happens. All right. This is very strange. This is very strange as a video game. Not the story itself, but as a video game.
Devour you. I can sense it. I'm not certain how I know that. Perhaps I can feel its hunger.
The crawlers. They don't seem to be aggressive.
This doorway is bound by energy I do not understand. I believe we may find what we need in another place called the Dreamscape. Reach out with your senses. Leave your
I did not understand. So first, energy. Okay, energy doesn't seem to work. Shooting doesn't seem to work. So he just asked me to go with my mind. Tell me about my secondary ability. How do I see the dreamscape? Press the V button. Press V again to return to your body. Okay, well. How does the flashlight work? Okay, you're gonna tell me that. F. And the point you want to light up. The flashlight tracks wherever you point. Okay, fine. And what else? How do I use the arm? You're doing it right now. That's too easy. Isn't it though? I like to make things easy for you. Really, this part is easy. Having a good natural conversation should be easy for you. Otherwise, what's the point? How do I just do basic things? We can talk about that. I want to just move around. I want to look at things. I want to understand anything. I don't understand anything. I don't understand anything. Yes. Well, this is what we call a video game. I hope you have heard of those. If not, I'm not sure what we are doing here. Is this even your computer? Be honest. Okay. What the hell? Dude! I don't know if you have the right to break the fourth wall this way. I'm not entirely sure you have the right. We got a fragment. I don't know what fragment we have. So. Oh, I hope we are not gonna go through that freaking cinematic every time we do it. In the dreamscape, you are disembodied and can explore the hidden world of data all around you, but no, you are limited in how far you can travel from your fleshy bites. I do not know what just happened, but okay. I can see something there. So this is like a computer sort of game thing. What is that thing? Oh, so those are the bits that we got to see. Oh. And they are not happy that I do that. I found an alien glyph.
Provide me with information I can use to expand your abilities.
Nice.
Was very useful. We need to find more. However, beware of the Red Guardians. I wouldn't consider them friendly.
New discovery. Tentacle nursery. Okay, maybe we can discover something. Oh, there's something up there. Another glyph. 2 out of 3. Over there. There we go.
I now have the information I need to expand your ability. Now, whenever you see a door like that, you'll be able to open it or close it at will.
That's pretty cool. I like it. You can summon a light, yes. Okay, so we can have some light. We could ask about the... Oh, we have a lot of things to discuss. So, alien glyphs. There are these three-dimensional objects are some kind of alphabets. An alien alphabet. Words, words, words. Did you forget to program that? Because it's still on beta test. Okay. Who left them here? Words, words, words. Why do they exist? Words, words, words. Okay. Dude. Seems like you didn't finish your tutorial. Alien City. Where are we? Yeah, no, he just said that already. I wanted to ask about the tentacle nursery. I believe we found some kind of tentacle nursery, so baby tentacles. Yes, and assuming they have some kind of positive growth structure, it's possible the mature ones could get much bigger than this. Okay, cool. Doesn't really tell me anything. How do you know that? I am able to scan things that we can come in contact with up close. I can see that they are young, most likely. It's possible that even artificial life forms like the skin and tentacles would have some kind of life cycle themselves. If they are grown by design, it's possible that they might also live and die. Also, exactly why these are here and who put them there is unclear. Yeah, okay. You don't really say anything. Are they harmful, those tentacles? Unclear, but I don't believe so. Okay. They seem to be somewhat autonomic, being concerned with only themselves, like children. It's interesting that they seem to grow up together in cluster in this way. Now, I do have that fragment one. I'm not sure what that is supposed to do. Ah. Fine.
I've managed to find energy to generate a shield barrier. It might help you in some of the encounters, but no guarantees.
Here we go. Okay.
I'm not so certain this is a dead end. There may be answers.
Alright. So. What exactly do we find? Overgrowth. This area is overgrown. All the elements seems to be out of I don't know what because I cannot read it. Why does this matter? So this is natural or artificial life? Okay, why does it matter? It may not, but I'm trying to figure out where we are. I'm not sure you're supposed to put at the end. I know you're curious about that too, and I'd like to figure it out for us. The crew are peculiar. Hard to say. It may be natural for synthetic organism. It may very well be artificial. It could be life that has taken on a high degree of organization, but that's unusual for natural systems. Microscopically, this life appears to be artificial at its core. It's as if someone made it. Okay. What else did we find? That was the tentacle thing? This synthetic life form appears to hate you. What are they doing? I'm bringing your power to be able to stop and control them. Hang in there, okay? Can we stop them? Yeah, he's gonna repeat himself. Okay, so what we want to do is that. This way we can come here. No. I want to talk about me taking the funding here. That doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? There is like something here. Oh, it's above. Okay, well. The light up there doesn't seem to be working for me, so... As for here... Oh, there's something up there as well. Hey, did I miss stuff? Apparently I cannot jump much. Pylons. Okay. New discovery, the pylons. We know we can interact with those, so now this is what they wanted to discuss, apparently. Talk about the pylons. They obey me. Why the geometrical shape? Who made them? Like, there's so many stupid questions. They appear to be some sort of design shape. There are 2 sides, 4 sides, 5 sides. Why this particular shape? I don't know. Maybe there is some structural advantage to this shape we don't know about. Blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. They obey me. They will listen to us and move if you command them. Not all of them are active, but the ones that are exhibit... what? But the ones that are exhibit a distinct energy signature. We can both see these pylons that are active and order them to move. Yes, fine. I did figure that out. Who made them? Whatever. So, there is nothing here. Am I supposed to go here somewhere? Like, what about this? There is something over there. Do you think I can just jump? Nope. How long does it last? Okay. I feel I'm supposed to go behind, maybe, no? Yeah. There are other discoveries, but I cannot actually access them. So I'm not so sure about these discoveries here. How am I supposed to do that? Is that the passage or what? Oh, I might have to go into yeah, into this. Okay. Maybe that's why they were non-accessible.
These glyphs are truly curious. They would seem to be shapes of controlling the state. I will need to study this further.
Oh. Okay. For whatever the reason, that opened. Checkpoint. Good stuff. Alright. This is so confusing. Help me, please. Can you get me out? Oh, what are you? I'm scared of these bugs. I need someone to chase them off and get rid of them. Okay, sure.
I've configured our energy to dispense a charged blast from your head. It's not very powerful, but it might be enough to kill these creatures.
I'm just shaking around. There is some interesting things here. So this is supposed to be some sort of a city in space. Okay. Very confusing, all of this. Very confusing. Okay, I think we got everything we could. What about up there? Oh, look at that. Give me the fragment. Yay. There's some more down there. Very good, very good. Oh, can I access? No, I cannot access. It's on the other side. Okay. I found some sort of weird tunnel. I cannot really do anything here, so... As for those guys, they are behind the barrier, the limits basically. So there is a, yeah, there is some sort of a limits of distance you can go to. I can access that though. And I saw there was another glyph here. I missed before. What am I supposed to do with those fragments? Down there? No? No. Okay, so we now have quite a lot of fragments. We got 14. Bugs, tell me, what do they eat? It appears they eat whatever they can get. I don't think they're harmful to us individually. How smart are they? Truly hard to say. They appear to be an intelligent animal, very perceptual. Okay. Can we communicate? I don't think they have language as such. At least nothing I can understand. There is a distinction between languages and learned behavior. And I think much of what they do is intuitive. Fine. For once, you speak properly. Crystalline, what's... Oh, and what of that? Crystalline, these crystalline formations are enormous. But I'm not so sure... I am not so sure... finish your sentences, please. They're not natural. How do they get so big? What's made of? I don't care. Red Guardians. These Red Guardians protect data and other objects in the, what, dreamscape, I suppose? Missing another word here. Can we fight them? My advice for now is avoid them. You can increase your power in the dreamscape by collecting fragments. Maybe then we can have the power needed to destroy. But as of now, we can't. Stay away, who made them. Stop with the who made them. You're not here to know those things. Okay, so now, What we want to do is get rid of the bugs, buggy bugs. No. Ooh. Oh. Alright. There we go. Very strange power. Who are you? He's scared and lost. Thank you so much. You're very kind to have saved me. Oh, but I need your help. My people went on ahead and I'm afraid for them. There is a monster that's stalking us. Yeah, he's scary, monstrous beast. This beast is nearby in the chambers through that doorway over there. My people, my family, they went on ahead. If they run into that beast, I fear for their life. For their life, sorry. He's vicious and has eaten more than a few of my people. Just thinking about it makes me sad all over again. Can you help me find them? Sure. They mean a lot to you. They mean everything to me. My people are my family. Do you understand the concept of family? I am a coward, I know. I wish I was with them and we were back home. I just want to be safe and for my people to live in peace. Next. I need you to find out if my people are safe, if they're okay. If not, I bet they could use your help. The way you got rid of those bugs, maybe that power could be used to stop the beasts. I hope so. I hope you are willing to help. Fine. Let's do it. Oh, he's coming with me? Okay. I thought you were afraid of the critters. So he's not afraid anymore of those little buggies. Okay, so what do we have here? We can go up, I suppose. We can go up, but not that up.
These structures have a large amount of energy flowing through them.
Hello.
Also appear damaged. A focused energy strike could cause them to discharge.
So am I supposed to bring the beasts in here? Oh. Fine. Do you know what this is? No, we stayed away from it before. I mean, it looks dangerous. Well, we did look at it a little bit, but I didn't want to get too close. We are explorers, so we are trying to find new supplies and resources for my people. We haven't been here before, and we thought we were onto something. Then we got separated by that beast. Chase here. I don't know where everyone is, so don't give up. Don't give up. I won't, not with you around. I believe in you. I bet you can do anything. Yeah, sure. Fine, 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 fine. So I can get this. Oh. There we go. There are lots of those red thingies here. So if there are red thingies, that means we can get... Ugh, leave me alone. We can get those new things. Now let's go and check them. We can go down as well. There isn't much. Give me the fragments. Why is everything vibrating like this? Nice. Can I go that far? No. Also, it's related to our physical position. Okay. So I just need to go a little bit more in this direction. Oh, there's another one here. Give me the grief! Oh yeah. There we have it. I saw there were some more around here. Ah. Okay. Well, that happened. Look at that. There is like a passage. Yeah. That didn't do much though. Are we even supposed to be able to come here? Probably not. Can we accelerate? Looks like we can. Okay, there is nothing for us here. Okay, fine. There's nothing here. I can come here and do it from here. Yes, we got the glyph. And I should be closer. No, I am not actually. Yes, I know I got everything. But I saw some more glyphs and I want them. I don't know why, but I want them. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all those. Do do boo do boo. Maybe down here. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Nice, nice. Give me the fragment. Thank you. What are we gonna do with those fragments, huh? Okay. So, if I am understanding things properly, this does nothing really. I mean, allows me to jump here, which is nice, but doesn't really do anything, to be fair. However, we can come on this side. And we got more fragments. Yay! Give me the fragment. That's not a fragment, that. No, those are tentacles. Okay, I think I got them. I think I got them all. Catch them all. Attrapez-les tous. I'm surfing on the vibe of the data. This is a data wave. Okay, well. Apparently that's all we could do, so let's go. I think I opened something in here. Ah. There's a, like something. Yeah. An ugly beast. I see. Run! Run, you fool! Didn't do anything to it. That didn't work. And we come back here.
Ah!
You dead? I think he's dead. Ah, he's dead. What do you mean? Well, it's just a creature like us trying to survive. Of course, yeah, it saw us as food. It might have eaten my friends, but I feel sorry for it almost now that I can see it. Who's to say it's not lost like us? Do you think it has children with mouths to feed on its own? Dude, we did the right thing. I wish I had the certainty. You're probably right. I hate to think about it, but it might have eaten my friends. I hope that's not true. I can't stand to think about it. We should find them. Yeah. I don't know if you have any other tricks, but if you do, we should use them. I think we came through that tunnel over there. My name is Sharpal, by the way. I owe you so much. I just think he looks peaceful right now. I'll stand guard, I guess, while you check things out. I need to think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's right in this place anymore. Nighty night. You have a good one, my friends. You have to wake up early tomorrow. Yeah, unfortunately. That is the case for those who work at the office. Terrible, terrible case. Have a good one, man. Thanks for coming.
Appearances, he's not actually dead. If you look closely, you can see him breathing. Curious, he sleeps with his eyes open, I think.
So what do we find here? Energy barrier. Anything particular in this area? No, huh? No. Okay. So we opened the energy barrier and he was behind it for whatever the reason. Oh.
It's possible his kind escaped through here, assuming they weren't eaten. Maybe we can find a different way through.
Maybe. Let me check that. In the dreamscape. Oh, I cannot pass. Ah, I cannot pass. This is an absolute limit. Okay. Then there is nothing for us here.
Police found us. I'm sorry.
I'm not very happy to know that you found us. Oh. Really? Okay. See ya, good night. Oh, what? Was I supposed to die? What? What is this? I can sense your presence, but you are far away from me, curious, as if though we were detached. What's that? What is that thing? Can I go all the way? No, of course not. There is a barrier. This is weird. 34 fragments. I wonder what to do with that. Oh. Okay. Oh, seriously? Just passing kill me? Okay. All right. Why? What just happened? Oh, okay, I just had to jump there. Okay, I finally understood what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so I cannot jump for falling distance. I have a modification for your shield that will reduce your mass. We can gap in depth with that if you want. Essentially, the energy that powers your shield can also alter the mass. Okay, good stuff. I'm gonna validate that. All that is broken. And what else? That's it. Okay, but what's in here? There are things in here. Control room. Ah, there's some sort of an interface here. Okay, so I got all three. Is that gonna open something? Sometimes it's the brightness makes things very complicated to understand. So there are things on each side. Not sure what they are. Okay, well, we got the fragments at least. Not sure what to do with that. So, what else did you find? Power structure, alien terminal. Yeah. Okay. Computronium. Control room. No. So I cannot click on any of those. Looks like they have not been populated yet. So guys, I hope you enjoyed. This is a game in beta. It's the beta version 1.38 at the moment. You can clearly see the game is not fully finished. There are some concepts that are still not being completely developed. To be fair, the whole idea of having this arm give you the detail of each of those different things, provided that you have so much like to read or I don't know what. So first of all, why not just opening these once you validate a room? For example, I just validated right now to have all three nodes of the room. If there was something important to describe about the room, then how about not making it an event that you just validated the data and then the ARM thing just gives you that info? Opens up a dialogue channel and give you that info. It will also be much nicer to have the ARM thing not like gives you a pile of text, but basically tell you the info, right? So you can put it as text, yeah, but some voice over would be nice as well, I think. Alternatively to this, some mechanics are really clinky. I like this whole idea of going all dreamscape mode and having this alternative vision, like this alternative mode. Why not? That's an interesting concept. Definitely, a lot of what the heck is happening is there. So, since I suppose the goal of the game is to discover all those things, it's probably going to be nice. Plus, there is a chapter system apparently. Yeah, there's a chapter introduction, hunted, dreamscape alpha, falling. So we are going through a story of some sort. And at the moment, yeah, it doesn't seem to be very long. It doesn't seem to be a very long story. Anyway, we are following sort of a story. Yeah, I like it. I like the concept. I like the graphics. It's okay, I would say. It's not very advanced, but it's okay for overall the quality we get. Some aspects are not great, like the particle thing is not super great. And some other aspects are fine. Like the character model is really weird though. Like what sort of size of boob is that? Like that's kind of weird. Yeah, the idea of making us going down without fall damage, for example. So I need to use the shield, right? So I jump, shield. She was hurt. I'm not sure why, but that happened. Maybe she would have died otherwise, and this time she just got hurt and she didn't die. I don't know. Checkpoint, Charlie. There we are. Alright. Okay, guys. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, please do like the video and subscribe if you didn't do it. Also, please leave me a comment. Tell me how you feel about the game. What's your your opinion on it. If you already played it, if you have some info, don't hesitate to leave a comment. It will be appreciated. And I will be seeing you next week for more indie game discovery during the stream. You can also join the stream on Twitch, by the way, if you feel like it. So don't hesitate. Just come. We have a good chat. Well, I hope you enjoyed the video. I see you next time. Bye-bye.